All right, we here. We here. Good morning, Predator. We here. Let's take a look. Well, we ran the Asia high, or ran the London high. We've just been on a sin mission here. London low still in down there at 18K. What's up, Room Beats? Good morning. We'll cover our London trade first this morning. London trades. So we took in London, if you weren't with us, I took this yeah, right here. So I took this 5-minute inversion here, jumped in on the momentum. I didn't jump in on the close. I jumped in on the momentum. We took it down to the Asia low, which was here. And then, before that, we tried to take a long because I don't know why. It wasn't my model. As soon as I logged on at 245 here, it was just pushing up. So I thought we were going to hit this high up here. So I took a long here and took a $400 loss. And then this was like a $600 winner. And then there was another trade opportunity on this pushback up here, which I didn't take. You can see we retested that gap there. And then we had a 1-minute inversion back to the downside. We left a low down here, which was like a wick on the 5-minute chart inside of this wick right here was the target. And you can see, inverse this, push down, hit that target there. So those were the two setups during London there. I participated in one. I did not take the second. And we made $176 or whatever it was during London. 156, I don't remember exactly, but across the 5 accounts there, the 5 Topstep X accounts. What's up, Oracle? Hey, Katie, how's it going? Blew another PA. Come on, Room. What's going on? Anna's here. Nas the Dragon. That's right. They don't play any games. I mean, you think we're going to run to the 121 here pretty quickly here at open. It's kind of my lean, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, FX, I'm ready to rumble. Let's go. Let's check out. We'll check out Mancini's information. Basically, he's just saying 5105 is support. 5112 is next up. We're almost there now. And then 21 up above. Basically, if we lose 5105, then we kind of move our way back down there. So we'll see what happens. No news today. We checked that during London. No news. You sniping a short FX? I'm not shorting at all until we run 121. We run 121, we might consider shorts then, but until then, no shorts for me. No shorts. Even if we run 121, it's going to have to be a 3 or a 5 inversion in order for me to take it. So let's see what we get here at open. So we'll see here. All right, so that's kind of the idea here. ES pushing above the 5112s now. This thing might run I mean, we're probably going to run right to the 121s. It's probably not going to give us an entry. You can see I did take a little. This was me testing the copier because I added my Apex accounts to the copier here on Quantower. And I wasn't seeing the orders when I placed them on the screen. And so I took a quick trade, just an enter and an exit. And sure enough, it wasn't copying across the Apex accounts either. So I don't know why. I have no idea what's going on with this copier. So I had to, so now I've got them separated. I've got the 5 Apex PAs on one copier, and I've got these other 5 or 6 accounts on another. I hate doing it that way. I'd rather just take one trade and be done, but it's all right. What's funny is all of us truly have a back-tested and forward-tested edge. Yeah. That's always the way it goes, Nasdaq the Dragon. It's always the way it goes. So he has tapped the 5112s there. Kind of pulling back a little bit now. So let's just see what happens here. No news here. No news at all. So just be maybe a choppy day. We'll just have to see. What's up, Edward? Good morning. It might be one of those days where we're just price action's crappy. Don't forget, guys, Apex 90% off sale ends on Sunday. So today is the last trading day. The one-day pass does go through Monday, I think the 27th or Tuesday. So if you're going to purchase the evals, purchase them by Sunday, and then you can use them Monday, Tuesday. Look at this thing. It's just going to go to the 121s. It's just going to go to the 121s right now. It's just going to run it, right? That's what it's going to do. Spiking through the 109s. I execute on the 1, 2, 3, 5. No higher. What happens if you pass another one and don't pay for the PA for 3 months? You'll probably lose it. It depends on what firm you're on, what prop firm room beats. Because I know with Apex you have 30 days. Topstep I think you have 30 days. So not quite sure on some of the other ones. Yeah, I think you have 30 days with Apex to pay it once you sign the document. So I think so anyway. Yes, I did activate on Maverick. We got those ready to roll, but the copier's being a little weird this morning. It's not letting. I don't know what it is. It's not letting me copy. So yeah, I do execute on the 1 minute. It's actually my favorite time frame to go on Nasdaq the Dragon on inversions, just because, you know, it's just one of those things. I like the 1 minute for the inversions, but I also use the 2, the 3. It just depends on which one has a singular gap in the leg, right? That's kind of what I look for. But we'll see. Appreciate you. All right. Good morning. With Bulenox, you can only activate 3 before they're above the threshold. Yes. Yes, that is correct, Lex. And with Bulenox, you can let it sit there as long as you want. That's what I like about Bulenox. So we did make like 150 or 160 on 5 of those Topstep X accounts during London. Could have made a lot more. Just didn't manage the trades properly in London. As far as like took a setup that wasn't my model. Number one, lost 400. The next one I made like 650 on. So had I made the 650 and not taken the $400 loss, I would have taken the third setup that was risking about $250. I didn't want to take that because I didn't want to end the stream red. So not with Apex, and I know about 30 days. I think Max might have said short OSCAN. I don't know. The activation fee is the bad thing. Well, the activation fee is not too bad on the 50K. It's $148, which is in line with everyone else. So I don't mind that. But yeah, I mean, if you're above the 50K account, then yeah. But I just wouldn't get one above the 50K there. What do we got here? 9:24. So we got about 5 minutes here until the market opens. It's kind of pulling back here. See if this thing rips back up here right before open. I kind of feel like it might. Right? Feels like that might be what happens. I don't know. Got the 122 up there. It's 10 points away. I mean, how do we not run through there, right? It's kind of the whole thing there. See if we get back above that swing there. If there was no such thing as a 2, 3, or 5 minute chart, we can play the strategy on. Yeah, I would. 1 minute's fine. If it depends on how many, if there was only, it's the fair value gap in the leg. That's what we're looking for. So singular fair value gap is the main thing. So just a singular fair value gap in the leg. That's the main thing. So like right here, I mean, we could take a couple of looks here, like this setup here. Obviously, it's pre-market, so I'm not really taking that. But we hold this. So we hold this gap. And then we inverse this gap, right? So if you have confidence that we're going up here, then you would take the inversion. So your candle close here, break even stop at the swing, and then you would have targeted kind of the previous day high there at 87 area on the 1 minute. So we'll see what happens here. Hi, Jazz. Good morning. Long to 121. Yeah, I mean, it hits 100%, right? Charles is going to full port it open. I mean, we could get a pullback. So, like, I would wait for something at open, like maybe some manipulation real quick. We got low resistance liquidity. You know how the market likes to play games sometimes. So, it could do something like that at open. So, I mean, my lean is we just push right through there, but who knows? I just bought 450K accounts. Nice, thank you. Fell 2 past 1. Hey, it's not a bad. That's not a bad. It's not a bad percentage, right? 1 out of 3 ain't bad. So, but on the 1 hour, obviously, there's not much to look at, right? We're just going to the moon. 4 hours, same thing. So we'll see what happens here. Louis in the house. Good morning. Good morning. It might be a crap price action kind of day. I mean, you just don't know, right? I mean, there's no news. We're near all-time highs. I don't know. I'm going to try to be patient. Mitch Kester in the house. Good morning. So we'll kind of see what happens here at open. I'm expecting, Alcife, good morning. I'm expecting us just to run right through the 121s, but this is one of those days where this is looking so obvious that we have this low resistance kind of trend line liquidity here. There's nothing really in here holding us up, so you could pull back at open. So just be aware of that. Minute left. We could run this liquidity first and then go back to the highs. I mean, otherwise, it's going to happen so fast. It's going to happen so fast. 20 points right through the high. One or the other. Those are the two options, right? In low one in the house. Good luck. Good luck. Good morning. So, just kind of see what happens here. Those are the two. This is not as clear as yesterday to me. Like, the clear and obvious thing would be run through 121, but everybody's going to think that, right? Nobody's going to think we're going to pull back, which we may not. Let's just see. All right, let's see what happens. It's already starting to push. No equal highs there. You want to see the ES hold the 112 there as well. Continue up. Here we go. 5 seconds. All right. Holding up there so far at the whole number. If we kind of lose this 87.90 area, then I think we might run back down to here first. But as long as we hold up this whole number here, we can still rocket ship right through there. Just kind of watching the ES here. It looks like it's kind of lining up, trying to get in tandem here. You want to see the ES and the Nasdaq kind of get together here. I'm not going to take a play, obviously. I'm waiting for a setup, but I know some people are thinking of full porting here. All right, now we're going. So above these highs, we're going to probably spike through there. It should go. Should. Manipulation. There we go. Come on. One, you wicked up there to the 20. See if she rips through there. I don't know how she doesn't at this point. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. See if we can push into 2,000 subscribers today. I think we're like 70 away. And there we go. So 70 away from the 2,000. Maybe we can get there today. Like I said, 91% off Bulenox, 90% off APEX. That will end this weekend on Sunday. So don't forget to pick up your evals. And then let's kind of see what. You still got the one-day pass through next week. Through Tuesday, I believe. One-day pass. Coupon codes down below for those. ES approaching the 21 now. Off the 12s. ES looking a little stronger here than we are, really. ES still pushing. Nasdaq kind of pulling back. I'm not even sure today if I'll take a trade on the fundeds. I probably will, but we'll see. It'll be on the two Buleys. I'm up $90 on the 5 Apex accounts. on just a scalp right there through the highs. I waited for us to get above these highs here, and then I just jumped in long for a little 4 or 5 point scalp there. Didn't execute that one on the screen, but that's not really my model. That's just something you know is going to hit. So, full margin short, Tom? Yeah, right. I don't believe you. Let me see. Let me look at Tom's stream and see if he's full port short here. Are you live, Tom? Or you said you weren't going live today? No stream yet. Okay. Nice job, Charles. Nice job. Like I said, I thought that it would go, but like it's one of those things where if you just get long at open thinking it's just going to run right through there, like, yes, it worked this time, but like this market could easily just dump and then, then go blow your accounts. So let's go. What's up? Good morning, Vicente. Good afternoon. Lurking from the sides. Yeah, he's trying to mislead. Oh, you talking about me on the scalp? Yeah, that was just a little scalp there. The problem is the copy trader. That's the reason why you guys didn't see me make that play. Number one, it's not my model. Number two, I'm having to trade these off of, I'm having to trade these like different copiers and things. So. Well, you can see right here, this is the $90. Well, I guess $78 after fees, but I'll probably be done with these 5 for the day. The goal is going to be kind of like $100 a day on these, just a small scalp. And then go from there. $100 a day, we'll get to pay out in like 20-ish days, including losses. So that's the goal. Let's put this P&L here. Just I like to leave it there so you guys see it. So that's that little $10 whatever that we took off the right here, just trying to check out the copy trader. Mainly trades. Good morning. How's it going? How's it going? So it's kind of the idea here. Now, I don't really want to take shorts until it's there. There's got to be like a clear short opportunity. Possible 5 minute. We'll see. But it got low resistance liquidity, so if we did inverse this 5 minute, I would take it. Regular, kind of like not really much stopping this here. So if this inverses the 5 minute, this thing could push down here. But only then. Alistair, good morning. Would I even consider, and we do got 3 minutes. This may not even stay open. It might not even stay open. So we'll just see here. See what happens. See if it leaves this gap open or not. It may not. I drew it before it's actually set up. ES did not quite hit the 21 yet. It's kind of the next level up. 2.5 minutes left on this 5 minute candle. Let's kind of see what happens here. Up to the 140s now. Up to the 140s. Right through those 120s. Still just going. I mean, there may be no reason at all to short today. This might be one of those days where you just have to suck it up and long, but so high up, it's hard to do. I wonder if, I mean, you guys talking about a day for the elevator. I mean, that's the day for the elevator. Today's the potential day for the elevator down. Oh, yeah, that's what I do, FX. I never do. I don't go into any days with really any kind of bias. Yesterday I did because the 4 hour had equal highs. We're so close to it. But we'll see. Hey, Larry T in the house. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription, Larry. You the man. Even if you didn't know, you the man. Come on, guys. Be like Larry. You need to be the man. You guys ever watching Practical Jokers where Joe's like, Larry? He's like in the grocery store screaming, Larry. What's up, Andy? Good morning. Larry. Got a pivot up there at 197. Looks like this thing is going to close. Let's kind of go to the smaller time frame here. Is it going to stay open there? It should, unless it just loses itself here in the next few seconds. It shouldn't. So we'll watch the 5-minute gap there and kind of see what happens. It's not a huge gap either. It's like 12 handles, but you have 1 minute, 1 minute there as well. With all this low resistance liquidity below, you know, if the 5 minute closes below, it might close with such speed that it doesn't even offer an opportunity to get in there. I guess you could take the 2 or 3. You could use the 2 or 3 if you were kind of confident in this thing just taking the elevator down. I'll probably wait for the 5 for confirmation, but we'll see. Mancini says, no time wasted in the ES. 5105 was my macro target. Yesterday's target off 52. We hit. He was looking for a flag above 91 to push higher. Underway. 5112 first up hit. 5121, 35 next. So 35 is the next up for Mancini there. All right, pulling back into this 5-minute gap here. I'll probably watch it on the 3-minute. I don't know. Tapping into the 5-minute there, pushing back up off of it. 42 after 9 right now. Going to be buying a dip type of day. Buying the dip. Does anybody know if Topstep X has this feature where you can like measure? I love this feature in Quantower, where you right click and you can measure kind of like what your stop loss would be and stuff. I don't know if Topstep X has that. It seems that this is in a flat range since it is so bought. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you, Vicente. It's going to be one of those days where like it's going to be tough. Like, might be a tough day. That's why I really want to be careful, and I want to take, like, I don't want to take any big losses if I don't have to, but can't be too careful though to trade, right? You got to be willing to, shift left click. All right, I'll give that a try, Alistair. They do have it on X. All right. Shift, hitting an extra button might be too much for me to process. It's right click on Quantower. Probably a 30-second long here. We're holding that gap. Yeah, it's a 30-second long here. But we're so high. But there is trend line liquidity here. So if you are taking this 30-second long, we'll just watch it. I'm not taking it. So break even stop now. And then 45. So a risk-free trade here, break even stop. I'm not taking it. You look like, yeah, it is like a trading view. Yeah, it's pretty much trading view. You already got 10 points here, so you probably should have scaled one already. I probably would have, for sure. You just hold for the swing high. Yes, they just pushed through 121. Took a short 40 with 10 points. Oh. Should be scaling already. And then I would just, it's a nice easy trade there. I'm just trying to avoid the 30-second chart. You guys know me in the 30-second chart. We have an affliction with each other. Sometimes she gives you what you need, and sometimes she takes it away. It's more often than not she takes it away from me. So I try to avoid her. Try to avoid. You shorted 40. Is that what you said, FX? All right, let's get off this 30-second chart. It's going to tease me. Yeah, Murad, there's a bunch of them. There's Topstep. There's My Funded Futures. There's Take Profit Trade. Well, I'm sorry, Take Profit is. Elite Trader Funding has a static. They also have a end of day. Bulenox has an end of day option. Most of them have an end of day option, end of day drawdown option. So you're waiting for VWAP. Yeah, it could be. So it's just really up to you, Murad. But there's several options out there. If you want me to recommend one, I would say either go Topstep or My Funded Futures for the end of the day drawdown. So you're waiting for VWAP. Yeah. Got out 9 points. Nice job, FX. Now she'll go lower. Maybe. Let's see. Let's see. That's what happens, FX. As soon as you get out, As soon as you get out, that's what happens. I don't know. We'll see here. It was too big. Yeah, no, I don't blame you. Kind of holding up here on the 5-minute gap. Maybe she wants to move higher. I don't know. One minute left on this. Got back in at 26. I don't know, man. I'm so nervous to take a short. I really am, even though this is a decent short setup. We swept all-time highs. If we inverse the 5-minute, your break-even stop would be here. 17 points down. So I'd take one off probably at 10. It's just, I don't know. Three minutes, not looking like it's going to close below. Minute and 20 left on the 3-minute. Let's see. So another full minute left on the 3-minute. I don't want the 5-minute to close below and the 3-minute not to close below here. It's the only thing. There's another minute left on the 3-minute. We'll give it I guess we'll try it. What happened here? Oh. I want the 3 minutes to close below 2. If it doesn't, I'm... See if we can push down here. Hit that first target there. Get below that swing. I'm at least going to break even it. All right, break even now. All right, took us out there, but we got a little win. That's fine. I didn't like the risk to reward there. I hated that the 3-minute didn't close below. So it's like, I mean, you see the 3-minute almost closed below, but just did not. So happy to just take 140, 150 bucks there. Now we do have low resistance liquidity here. We did follow the rules there, guys, in case you were wondering. We broke even stop once we hit the swing. Came back up and stopped us out. That's okay. Nobody wants to buy it at the all-time high. Yeah. Run down to 18,000. Yeah, that would have been nice, but it could. I mean, this thing could run down all the way down. I mean, we got low resistance liquidity here. It's not much holding us up, right? You could just take the elevator down, but it's like, when is it going to do it? So, yes, you short a yes, stop above the high. May not be a bad idea, but so difficult to short on days like this. For you guys that were with me yesterday on that short where I had to leave and go get my kids, I don't know if you guys saw, it did hit my profit target at the equal lows and then reversed. But I had to move my stop to a hard location. And so it was at 4 points behind price when I left. It hit my stop for $80 loss and then went down to the equal lows. It went down a few more points and then reversed. Komodo Dragon 5-minute chart buy at 1846. Maybe. So the 3 minute still is not closed below. So you needed, like, this is the problem. Like, even though the 5 minute closed, right? The 2 minute did not close below. The 3 minute has not closed below. So just difficult there. Now, do we have a 1 minute? So we didn't sweep the open price either. Ian Brown in the house. Good morning. Had to figure it out the hard way when it kept stopped out, going short all the time. Yeah. That's why it's so difficult to try to short at all-time highs. Because, guys, we can just continue to go up. We don't have to go down. Just because we're at all-time highs does not mean we have to go down. That's what makes trading this difficult. On Apex, you try to short and said too many requests. What? That's weird. Do you have any open orders? What platform are you on there, FX? Make sure you don't have any open orders. There could just be something funky going on there with Apex this morning. I don't know. Rhythmic's having any issues or anything like that. I don't see anything here. I mean, this is a small gap here. It's not obvious. It's just not obvious. Mario, is Apex 90% off? Yes, first month only, Mario. I think it renews at 80%. Trade of 8, no open orders. Maybe just try restarting it. That's what I would do, FX. If it rips past the all-time highs, put a stop loss underneath the all-time high with a bit of volume. That could work, Riggedy. Could work. So holding the 2 minute and the 3 minute bullish gap, and now we're inversing the 2 minute bearish gap. Not something I'm going to take. I would rather us we didn't really run any liquidity to the downside, right? On this pullback. Didn't really run anything. So like we said earlier, like we said yesterday, we like to see if we make a high, then we want to see a low taken, right? Before you can have another opportunity to go back to the high. Because like in the middle here, we don't know after it takes the high, do we know, does it have to go back to the high? No. We'd rather it come back to take a low out first. And I do think we sell at some point today, possibly. And when we do, I mean, we said this yesterday too, though, like it could pull back hard. And we really didn't get it yesterday. I think it closed that 5 minute finally inversed. So you're trading Apex Rhythmic account right now and seems fine. Wanted to short at 122 and got the message maybe because I trade all 20 accounts at once. It shouldn't matter, FX. I mean, like, I have not had any problems with it, but I'm not trading on Trade-Evate right now, so I don't know. Mine's working fine, too. I've taken just a couple of small scalps. I don't know. I've never heard of that, FX. I've never heard of that at all. So I'm not sure. Now she's trying to go. That sucks because your 122 short would be banging right now. So even though I didn't love the 5 minute there, I mean, like I played it to the rules, right? I used the rules. And so you're probably going to get a quick run here down through some of this liquidity without me. That's okay. The 5 minute did end up holding. The 5 minute inversion did. But I followed the rules there. Your Trade-Evate's working fine. That's weird, FX. I don't know. Reach out to I'd reach out to Apex right quick. Now she's going. There comes the elevator. No FOMO. I just realized I haven't even I haven't even taken a trade on my Express Funded. And when you got too many accounts to manage there, it's like, so we'll see. You're short and can't open the platform. Oh. I've seen that happen before too. Right now you're a profit, so you're up 289 on 250 KPAs. Nice. Nice job by Jazz. All right, see what happens here. We're just waiting. Looks like it's barely made a new all-time high. It did. The push above, well, 121, and then we pushed up into the 142s, but then we put in a lower high there. I'm just trying to look down here and see if there's anything obvious. Well, I think he's on Tradeovate. Would it still show up under the? Oh yeah, go to APEX site. Oh, you can't flatten all on Tradeovate, Jamie. It's not an option. You cannot flatten all on Tradeovate. That's the only problem. I was actually out like on a Walmart trade one time. I put on a trade and went to Walmart, and I was up 110 points. And so I went to their website and hit flatten all, and I was like, all right, I'm out. And I got back home, and I was still in the trade. Luckily, it was up like 30 more points, but so yeah, the flatten all doesn't do anything for Tradeovate, unfortunately, FX. Try to log in on the website, try to log in on your phone, try to log in through the app, try to log in, you got a lot of different options there. Yeah, just try whatever you can to get onto the platform. And if you can't get on the platform, it still may not let you do it. Feels bad here, right? We took 5 points, 6 points. But I would have been puckering there, 12, 13 points in drawdown, I'm not going to lie. So can't log in or nothing. Yeah. Let's see. You also might just need to call them. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, give them a call. Rhythmic's messing up everything up. You're having problems too there, Black Beauty? Oh, you can't log in either? You're handling the 30-second time frame? I'll pass on it, Naz. Like, I use it sometimes, like if I know like the drawn liquidity, if I'm confident in it, then I'll take the 30-second, but when I'm unsure, I don't like to use it. I don't know if they have I have no idea if they have this. I don't know if they have a phone. I have a number. I have a number to some guy that I can give to you, but I think, oh, he works for Ninja Trader though. Yeah, he doesn't work for Apex. Yeah, he works for Ninja Trader. There's no way. 20 points, can't do it. I don't know, Room. You tell me. What is a Dave Teaches FX reversal pattern? There is a 10-10 macro, that some sort of macro at 10-10, right? Daily. The rule for the 30-second is to use Hikanashi. Use my size. Be quick to stop out. Nice. I always like to be in and out, win or lose, Naz. I like to win, though. Hi, Jazz. Take profit trader rules pretty simple. During the eval, it's an end of day drawdown, and then once you get funded, it's a intraday trailing drawdown. You have a daily loss limit on the 50K account of $1,100. If you hit the daily loss limit, it will blow the account. They have really good withdrawal rules. I think you can withdraw day one if you hit the target. So that's pretty much it. I mean, I like everything about my Jazz. The only thing I don't like is if you hit the daily loss limit, it blows your account. I don't like that. And then I don't like that it goes from an end of day to an intraday once you're funded. I think that it should just be one or the other the whole time. No need to change it. But is it manageable? Yes, of course. On the sign up from this is written, a limit order of 1,000 contracts per order. If you are trading with groups, the sum of all contracts for all accounts combined cannot exceed. I mean, yeah, but you haven't entered more than 1,000 Connies, have you? Ariana, do I think it will be a 1-to-1 strategy with 60 million? Yes. That's plenty good enough, Ariana. Plenty good enough. Maybe you can tweak it. Maybe you can tweak that strategy and maybe get it to 70% win rate, or maybe a 1.5 to 1 R. 1.5 to 1 would be a little more ideal. 1.5, what do you got to win like 40% of the time to be profitable? 2 to 1, you got to win 30% of the time, something like that. So total of 5,000 unique user. Have you been scalping, though? You've been scalping that much? That's the max. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. That's still winning. 1.1 to 1 at 60%. I don't know, like, what the actual percentage is there, but that is still winning. That still is winning. And winning, my friend, is good. Yeah, it is very slow profit. You're not wrong, Riggedy. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know what the numbers would be as far as, like, what the profit would be. But 60% at 1-to-1 is profitable. We know that. Right, Maverick. Exactly. Topstep has the same rules as Take Profit. No. Topstep has a daily loss limit, but if you hit the daily loss limit, it just shuts you down for the day. It doesn't blow the account. And it's end-of-day drawdown. Always end-of-day drawdown. So Alpine knows. I mean, that's the thing, Maverick. Alpine, he's very good at what he does. And so, like, you know, his strategy and how he uses it is a little different than he does very well with it. So I don't know. It's a weird rule to FX. I've never heard of that. You really like 1.5 to 1? It's not bad. 1.5 to 1's good. 2 to 1's better. There's about an average of 7 to 8% a month gain. I mean, I guess that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. If you can gain 7 or 8% a month, you're doing well. You're out for 60 minutes. Oh, you got to just shut it down. Yeah, I guess you do, right? There's not much you can do about that, right? You got to just shut her down. You just got to shut her down. What's that, Max? Why would Rhythmic do this at market open? I don't know. I haven't had any problems with it myself yet, Black Beauty Machine, this morning. Oh, well, maybe that's why I wouldn't copy across my apexes. I don't know. Maybe. Where's top 5? I don't know. He's been a little MIA lately. I'm trying to get some wins in. It's easy, Room Beats. Just get short early and long early. That's all. Be aggressive. Be aggressive and then just hold it all day. Hold it to your target. So right here, pushing back up to the V. Is the VWAP in the right spot? Yeah, it is. All right, we're on Quad Tower. Yeah. On a 1-to-1 on half and 2-to-1 on a second half. Excuse me, on days like today. Yeah, that makes sense, Edward. You got into a position going both ways on multi accounts. One will win. I've done it before, Black Beauty. It works. I've done it before. We've done it before there. Komodo in the house. Let's see there. Let's see. How much percentage do you think I should risk on an evaluation if you're trading only NAS 100? Komodo, it depends on how you're doing it, right? It really depends on how you're doing. All right. I don't know if you guys took that close below there. I did. I scalped it for 10 points quickly on my Express Funded because I wasn't 100%. You know, like I told you, I'm a little sketched out by shorts, but this is a decent setup if your draw is lower. But yeah, Komodo, I would say I don't like to stay in the evals too long, so I'm pretty aggressive. But if you're really just trying to trade it like normal, I don't really go by a percentage, but I would say just go small, 1 to 2 micros. If you want to go bigger than that, maybe 5 micros at the most. But it's completely up to you. There's other intricacies that tell me whether to get out early or go break even. Yeah. Exactly. Makes sense, Riggedy. Midterm trades. Yeah, that's the thing on this trade right here. I don't love it because I'm not sure. I'm not sure of the draw. Are we going to go lower or are we not? But that's why I scalped it. I scalped it there for 10 points. Just quick and easy. So we took, that's why I also didn't trade that one on stream, so I didn't really believe in it. But $190 on the Express Funded. We got that balance up to 518 now. So we'll shut that one down for the day now. So we're green everywhere at this point. Let's kind of see what happens. Oh, I'm sorry, Frank. This is a 2-minute, the one up top. It's very big 2-minute as well, right? So this one's a 2 minutes. Oh, wait. That's not that one. Wrong one. This one was a 1 minute. So still no close above on that 1 minute there, actually. So technically it's still valid. So I trade with leverage, legendary. Well, I'm using prop firms right now, and I have a cash account that's got about $3,500 in it. Those two, oh yeah. Seems like the one's a 1 minute and one's a 2 minute. Yeah, it is. Maxie. What's that, Max? I think Max said long duck dong. I don't know. That's what Max said. Long duck dong. Where's Oracle at this morning? Oracle, you're not streaming? I pulled you up earlier. I didn't see you streaming. Why did I go 30 seconds? Stay off that chart. Stay. How many hit my hand? Hi. Stay off that chart. Stay off that chart. He's a talented trader. Exactly. Let's take a look at the 5 minute here. I'm just curious on the bot. Is there anything in here on the bot yet? 9:55. Okay, so nothing yet. This gap formed at 9:55, so it wouldn't take this one. Vicente Long, 1875. Nice. We did just inverse that 1 minute, but you got a big 2 minute there as well. So we closed out above that 1 minute, so that thing's trash now. Can I explain Bulenox rules, IJS? Sure. Intraday trailing drawdown, $2,500. So your stop's going to trail you, if you understand what intraday trailing drawdown is. Basically, unrealized profit counts against your trailing drawdown. There's no daily stop limit. There's no daily loss limit. Profit target $3K on a $50K account and $2,500 in drawdown. And it's pretty simple. You hit the target with Bulenox, you get funded. And then as far as payouts go, you need to make $2,600 for your first retain. You got to leave $2,600 in the account. So basically, instead of getting to $2,600 and being able to take out $2,000 like you can with Apex, you got to get to $3,100 and you can take out $500, and then you get back to $3,100, you take out $500, get back to $3,100, you take out $500, which leaves the $2,600 in the account. And then after 3 withdrawals, you can take out the entire threshold. You can have up to 11 funded accounts at one time, but you can only have 3 active funded accounts below the $2,600 threshold. So let's say you passed 11, but you've only got you get one above the threshold, then you can move a 4th one to funded. You get another one above the threshold, you can move a 5th one, so on and so forth. You can only have 3 funded accounts below the $2,600 threshold at a time once they're funded. So, Maxie, I don't know what that means, man. I don't speak Dotson. What kind of dog is a Dotson? Like, is a Dotson from like a certain area? Does anybody know? Let me type in here in Google. Somebody else. Google will know, right? Let's do Google. Riggedy, you're a dog expert. Where did anybody ever spell Dachshunds wrong? Like, I'm horrible at spelling Dachshunds. Okay, Germany, obviously. Dachshund does sound German, right? Sounds German. So, yeah, Max, you're German. I don't know what to tell you, bud. Yeah, there you go. Predator got it. Predator got it. All right, let's check and see how everybody did. What's old Rat Lord looking like over here? His bot's in a long duck dong right now. I don't know if I love a long. Someone said they're in longs a minute ago, Vicente. I would wait for this 2 minute to get cleared, Vicente, if it were me. But also, I think we have relative equal lows somewhere down here. I saw them earlier. Where did they go? Right here. Here. I don't know. It doesn't mean the 2 minute can't get inversed. It can. I'd rather it inverse before I enter. I don't know. That's just my trade model. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Let's go. Let's push it into the 2,000 today. I don't know that we'll be able to get there. That's pretty decent push. My dog just like moved the curtain. Max just moved the curtain. It's looking out the window. All right. What's up, Nas the Dragon? Bros, literally every crossover from overbought and oversold, and even in the middle of the stochastic momentum index on NQ 30 seconds is printing. Well, that's okay, Nas, as long as you're taking profit, right? Oh. He wants to go, yeah. I don't know. He loves looking out the window, but the problem is like he'll see. I have trees in my front yard, and so like he'll bark at squirrels. You're leaving profits on the table. Yeah, I mean it happens, Nasdaq Dragon. I do that every day. So up 294 using micros. Nice. That's excellent. 294 on micros. Perfect. $294 on micros. We'll take that all day long. So the ES kind of holding up here at the 18s, looking a little bit stronger than the Nasdaq. We got above the 12s there, and it's really kind of holding that area. Nasdaq's pulling back a little bit more than ES is, but so a little bit of a bullish SMT here, not much. Okay, so Oracle is live in his Discord. I was wondering where he was live at. I got him there. She's a runner. She's a track star. Here she goes. Sell, sell, sell. So that 2 minute held, which, you know, equal lows down there at it's the 14s. I marked those out, right? I got to zoom in my eyes. Oh, I missed some out here too. These are a little more obvious. Oh, those aren't valid. What am I looking at? Just trying to look in here. That's not even equal lows. What am I looking at here? Yeah, those marked wrong. Your Kinder just spotted a new 1 minute fair value gap. Yeah, there's one. You don't see it on yours, so that means it just disregard it. No, I just haven't blocked. I just haven't. I didn't mark it out. It's right here. So we did run some liquidity there to the downside. So this one wouldn't be like horrible, I don't think. But problem I have right now is I don't really have a I can tell Oracle's eating like a bean burrito or something. He's over here. Oh. Oh. Just that to be more choosy with the interest. Yeah, that's true. Come on. So we're now looking for an entry above the 2 minute. I don't know. I'm not really sure yet. I'm trying to flip through the different ones right now. We're kind of at the VWAP there. ES is kind of pushing back up to the 20. It's the only reason why I'm not taking that right there. It's just because the VWAP is there. We do have to kind of pop above there in order for this thing to go. So see if it can do it or not. See if it can pop through the VWAP there. So far, kind of rejecting it. He's in his Discord, Bobby. He's live in the Discord. Just watching here. ES pushed up to the 19, kind of knocking its head there on the 19s, holding up there. We swept the liquidity there, Frank. I'm not quite sure where we're delivering from, though. I'm trying to watch this up here on another chart. So a push above 77. I think we kind of above 77, 78 there. Get back above that wick. Above the VWAP there. I think we can kind of start going, maybe. Get a little speed there. So just got to get through that VWAP. So far, the VWAP's just knocking us down there. So far the VWAP's just holding it down there. Oracle with the color commentary there. All right, let me pull this up. Let me pull up. You let the streams focus on the chat, still be able to trade. Yeah, I try my best, Naz. It's hard sometimes. All right, I'm going to pull the Topstep X accounts up because I don't really have. I could use a different account, but I'd rather just switch over to the. I'm not going to trade the fundeds anymore, so I'll switch over here. So let's switch over to Topstep X here. Just trying to make sure you guys can see everything there. All right, that's probably fine. So anyways, I wasn't really sure where we were delivering from. I need to mark this area out. That's the 5 minute. I got too many lines on these charts. How do I just delete all? A lot of stuff on here. I got a lot of lines on here. So you can see we're up $173 right there, times 5 accounts. All right, let's check out the 15 minute here. If this downtrend stops RSI 150 in the 1 hour. Just trying to mark out some obvious to the downside areas. All right, let's see here. 1 minute. So kind of a little bit of low resistance liquidity here that we're building up here. We have ran some liquidity. We're delivering from a 1 minute here, smaller 1 minute. Do we long duck dong this? You think we're going to 18,031? We might be. It's not a very big gap. 5 points. I don't know. I'm considering taking a long. Good morning, Crypto Panda. Bouncing off the VWAP there on the ES. You're going full margin buy. I'm thinking about taking a buy here. Got 24 seconds left on this. I don't mind it. I'm going to go 1. I'll take it up here at the... I'll take it up here at the 77s. Risking the profits here for this one. Might lose $300-400 on this if we don't push. So here's the idea. If we get back above this wick, I'll break even that. So back above that wick, we break even. Close below, we take it off. 30-second VWAP. Oh, is it? I don't even know where that is. ES just bounced off the VWAP there, though, so we'll see if that takes us back north. If it loses the VWAP, then, hey, we be in troubles. Might be in trouble anyway here. Half size here, though. One contract. So reduce risk. Might just eat it here. It's looking like it still wants to go down. All right, I'm just going to take it off there. Yeah, it's going to take it off there. She failed. This is one of those ones where we weren't really, so we just swept liquidity. And that's why I like to deliver from a really kind of like a fair value gap that's more recent. We did deliver from one that was like way over here to the left, but it's not closed below yet. She kind of dirty there. She didn't close below yet. So I should still technically be in it. So we gave back some of the profits there. It's first time here, Komodo. Hey, thanks, Komodo. So we probably should have been a little more. I mean, we kind of are in a 3-minute gap here. I guess it could still work. Oh, we took our first loss. What can we do? Terrible. Use the 921.50. It's just too much on my chart, Naz. I don't like that. Too many lines. The only thing is the VWAP is wrong on this chart. It's 78. I don't know why, like on the 1 minute, it has it at 86. You too, Dion. Thank you. Appreciate it. You know what I don't have pulled up? I just realized. I don't have my, I don't have the 10-second WADA pulled up. There we go. Now we got it pulled up. I mean, with the nebula, nothing. I just don't have it on screen anymore. I just don't have it on the screen anymore. It's not enough room on the screen for everything, you know. Your VWAP middle line on 73.48. Yeah, mine's at 76, 77 area. Should we follow Oracle's buy signal here? Nice job, FX. You got them back. You had to have been way in profit too, right? Had to have been way in profit at this point. Oh. Yeah, I don't blame you. I close them too. Yeah, it could have went the other way for sure. That's always the way it is. I don't know. I still like the longs, but what about 30-second chart? Oh, I guess we never inversed the two. Was I in that long when there was a 2-minute gap here? I think I was. That's stupid. What's up, Jesse? Method Man. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm doing good. We're green everywhere except for on these accounts here, but oh man, do I jump back in here? Do I want to be aggressive is the question. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah. No, I'm not negative at all. I'm just trying to talk it out. I hate that I entered that long without looking at the 2-minute. It's the only thing I was saying. Because with the 2-minute, I would not have entered there. Short from 90. I was thinking longing to 90. Conservative intuition and creative. Looking for a pre-market 18,000 bounce if we get that low. Yeah, we might. I mean, if we hold the... Let's just look here. I'm on the dirty girl. I'm on the 30-second. I'm on the 30-second, guys. I'm in the dirty girl here. I am in the dirty girl. We're looking at the dirty girl. It is rangy. So we're delivering from a 30-second bullish gap here. If we inverse the 2-minute, we'll take the long. We do have equal lows here on the 30-second. All right, we're going to get in here. We'll take a little stab. Break even stop would be right now. See if she can expand. Come on. Come on. I'm going to lock in a little bit here, a few points. There we go. There we go. There we go. You think only charging certain days of the week increase your strat win rate? No, Ariana, I don't. I do not think that. Now, why did I switch over here to this? We held the 2-minute. You guys can't see it on this chart. It looks like we're closed above, but we did not. So we held the 2-minute there and inversed the 30-second. And so that's why I took that. And also we're kind of like, we're in this range where it looks like we're probably going to go down. There is a wick inside a fair value gap there at 17,999. Maybe that's, that's a good draw on liquidity. Maybe it goes there. But we're back to green there. Whatever we made on that one, like $400 or something. So back to green there on 5 of the accounts. Oddly, the trader got some weird fills. $300 on some and $289 on others. So back to green, back to green. Risky long, yeah. High of day is probably in. I wouldn't say that until we lose the 05s on ES. If we lose the 05s on ES, then I would say the high of day is probably in. But until then, we're at the 12s now, so until then I wouldn't consider that the high of day yet. Just kind of watching one for the other there. Let's clean some of this up. We are generating low resistance liquidity here, trend line liquidity. So this we'll probably come back and get this at some point. But there's a lot of trend line liquidity to the downside as well. Oh, that's kind of neat. I didn't know it did that. So when I draw a trend line liquidity, it ranges it over here. That's kind of cool. Let's try the measuring tool you guys were talking about. Shift. Okay. Got you. Not bad. Nice job, Edward. 87% probability it's in. Yeah, it could be. It looks like ES wants to test the 05s. That's what it looks like. Wait a second. Why is the where's the rat bot at? MNQH4. There we go. 5 minutes. Oh, that was neat. That put them in halves on its own. Yeah, I'll recap that in 1 second, Frank. It happened so fast, so there's no 5 minute gap yet. Don't need that there. Is that the right account, though? I think so. I don't know. Let me see. It's this one. All right. You thought you mentioned that you inverse 2 minute, we could go long, and then you switch to 30-second short. Yes. Point, right click, and hold. So that's all you got to do on the Topstep X2. Yeah, I know that works on the Quantiler, but on Topstep X, I had to hold shift. But yeah, I was looking at the 2 minute originally to maybe take a long. Where is it at? Here. But once we held the 2 minute and then we created a fair value gap on the 30-second, like I don't normally look at the 30-second all that often, but in this case, we kind of created so we held the 2 minute and then we inversed this 30-second. So that's the only reason why I took it. I jumped in before it closed. I just thought that we would hit these swings. That's all. Like I told you, it's one of my favorite setups. Doesn't always pan out. If you don't really know the bias, then you can just kind of look at this and say, okay, we're rejecting this fair value gap. the trend is down at this point, at least short term. And then we inverse to 30 seconds. So that's why I took it. Was it A+? No, probably not. But we're still in, you know, I think at that point we were probably at about equilibrium. I don't know for sure. Yeah, right in there. We weren't quite to OTE yet. Maybe we were actually. Yeah, I guess we were. So that was a pretty dangerous short. Worked out. You're not always going to take A+ setups, right? Sometimes they're going to be lower probability. So like right now we're in OTE. Do we run the? Well, we just left equal lows, do we not? I'm just gonna move this down until this thing hits a trade. Now you got equal lows below. Yeah, no problem, Frank. Bias is bullish today, but you took a successful short earlier. Waiting for the 799 level to get that long duck dong. Yeah, let's go. I mean, it's the thing. Like, I can't tell if these are exact or not. Okay, so they're not exact. I mean, we've taken some sell side here. Still haven't kind of made it low enough yet. You could take another long here, but I would kind of expect it to maybe take the London low down there at 799. That is that's a wick and a 5-minute fair value gap, which is going to be a really good draw on liquidity. So you can see that there, right there. A wick inside of fair value gap. So you could look for another short here. If this inverse is 1 minute, 2 minute, you could take it. I'm not going to. I think we go for those. I think we go for the London low there. I'm thinking that we're going for the London low. So I would kind of anticipate this gap holding, but maybe it doesn't. We are in OTE, so like there is trend line liquidity. You can make an argument in both directions here, which makes it difficult. So 2 minute no close below above there. It will actually close the same time as the 3 minute here. So if this does close above, I think this would be one where it's going to work at least to one of these internal highs here. At worst, I think it's a break-even trade. So, long now, Bobby Sutton. You only take it if it comes to the next 10 minutes, but do you think I should do it? I don't know if I would take a bounce off that level, Sport. Now, I don't just trade levels, though. That's me. So it's up to you. I think we're going to hit 799. That's, to me, where I think we're going. So if you got a 30-second short out of this, I don't think it would be bad. I think if it closed above, I think it at least would hit the internal. And then I don't think a short is bad here either. So, you can make an argument in both directions here, and that makes it difficult. So, but you got relatively equal lows here, so I think the short would work also. So, it's a difficult situation. So the thing is with the short, like right there would be your entry, and then like that's your break even. at 33. So you would actually scale there as well. I'm not taking it, guys, because, like I said, I'm 50-50. This is the same setup that I just took a moment ago, though, that worked. So if we think it's going to go 7.99, if you think that's the draw, then this is an okay trade. So. ES is below the VWAP there. Looking like it wants maybe to test the 05s. When can you make an argument for both? It's probably good. Yeah. It's a good time to go in, Riggedy. J Trey still bears still further notice. What's up? Yeah. You do silver bullet only. You took a long and couldn't remember why you only got 5 points. Been up since 2:30. Need some sleep. Yeah, probably. So now your break even changes. Now your break even's here. And I would probably scale there. That's 8 handles. If it were me, I'd scale there. But close back above, you just have to stop it out. You can see how it's kind of like it's struggling here. It really should have already went. But so now your break-even stop would be in. So let's move that down. So it tapped it right there. It should go through there. There we go. Now it's a clear break-even stop. I would scale some, and then I would look for the lows there. And now it's just a free trade. So that's the power of the inversions. Even when you don't know, a lot of times they still work. I mean, that's 10 points. It's not a huge win, but that's 10 points. And then what from there? Let's use our measure tool. From there to there is another 12 points. So 22-point trade most likely. That I just don't take. Oh, well, you lost one, Bobby? What happened to Bobby? Flat stopped. Oh, you're holding 37 stop. It will go. Give it time. Yeah. I wasn't in that trade, so the all-time high will remain for a while, maybe a couple months. I don't know, FX. I'm not 100% sure. So this is the exact same setup that I took over here, but I just didn't. I can make an argument in both directions. So if it were me, I would hold here. I would try to hold one to 7.99, but it's up to you guys. And I guess technically speaking, maybe this would this be your silver bullet setup? Yeah, it would be. Well, actually, I guess up here would have been that last trade right there. You can see that happening with the new quarter starting soon. Yeah, I guess that's probably true. I didn't think about that. Bear structure, yeah. Depending on how we close today, but it looks like daily we rated the highs, and now we're going to go for the lows. 17,300. You're not wrong. I mean, like on the higher time frames, right? Let's look. Let's look at the hourly here. Sorry, I coughed into the mic. But we got, 2 minutes left on this, so it's going to inverse this hourly candle here, which leads me to believe we probably at least go to this. I mean, for sure go to this wick. I got to sneeze. So if we inverse this hourly gap here, then that's the first key level to break, right? That's the first key level to break. 7.99 wick inside. I mean, we probably dig at least 50% into this range. So maybe down to like 980, 990 area. Maybe a little deeper. We'll see. We'll see what happens with this 4 hour. It's going to for sure close below, though, unless we just pump here. I don't see happening. So I think 7.99 is kind of inevitable there. J Trades is the man. Use my code. Let's go. Depends how we close today, but it looks like on the daily we rated the high. Yeah, that's what we said. Yeah. J Trades, use the code. He's the man. He's the man. Guys, you can be the man too. Just use my code. Thank you. Or hit the subscribe button, whichever way. 90% off Apex, 91% off Bulenox. Those will end on Sunday. 1 day pass will end on Tuesday, so even if you buy those over the weekend, you can still trade those Monday and Tuesday to try to get the 1 day pass rolling. If you have just joined us, we are green across the board, around $300 on 5 accounts here on the Topsteps, and yeah, right there. And then we are up 155 on this Buley, funded, 150. On this Buley funded. These Apex fundeds that we just picked up, that we just passed, 70. I guess some of these got a little slippage, but that's all right. 90. Express funded 190. My funded futures, none on that one. That one was already blown, I think. It's the 31. Oh, I guess it didn't trade. Oh, yeah, never mind. That's the one the bot's trading. 165 on Topstep. And take profit trader, 165. There you go. That's kind of where we're at right now. What's up, Wayfarer? Green for the day. Thank you, Wayfarer. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty obvious once that 1 hour inverses that we're going to go to the London low. It was already kind of clear anyway, but so if you are still holding that 30-second short, that should probably be your target. Also approaching 105 there on the ES, so that could be a bounce area too. 105 needs to hold for the bulls to kind of push this back up. So we'll see what happens. We also right there at 11 o'clock. Mainly Trades used my code too. Let's go. Let's go. You the man. It's going to hit that 99. It's going to hit it. It's going to hit. Don't sweat it. It's going to hit it. Give it a moment. Wait for it. Then it doesn't hit. It just starts to rip. Just wait for it, right? Just wait for it. There we go. Let's check on Nutty over here on the TV. We're going to put him up on the TV. Oh, shit. Nutty's long. Nutty's long. I just saw that, yeah. It might bounce off this area. ES has got to hold the 105s. If it loses the 105s, then it's going to be more of a down here. We probably inverse the 4 hour here. That's the only thing. Like we got a lot of stuff to get through to go down. Not saying it can't happen, but I mean, your next obvious draw, you got a 3-minute gap down here we got marked out. A wick in that gap. That's how I like to pick my targets out. Like I just look for wicks inside fair value gaps on the higher time frame, like 3-minute, 4-minute, 5-minute, 15-minute. And then I like to pick those areas out. So we're in a 15-minute gap here. Let's see if it holds this. I mean, we ran that low there. So now it would be much more higher probability for longs if you get a long setup out of this. But we'll see what happens. I'm not going to be ultra aggressive because we're already up $300. Like, do we really want to? Oracle said he's long duck dong. Let's remember Bobby in this down move. Who's Bobby Lee? Who is Bobby? Are you talking about Bobby? Who's Bobby? Am I missing something? Who's Bobby Lee, J Trades? I dare me to go into Nutty's chat and type LOL. You were along? No. I'm not going to do it. We can reach 930. Pivot. There you go. 72s. Yeah, that 72 just got ran through. Yeah, this thing's just going to keep going. 936. We have another pivot, or not a pivot, a wick in a fair. Oh, I just heard a noise. I think the bot might be putting an order on here. I just got to find the chart. I mean, I don't see the order, though. Oh, there it is. I was like, where's the order? So the order has a, we got a short on here. Not in it, obviously. Oh, you're just joking, Bobby. Good risk management. Who's Bobby? You talking about Bobby Sutton? Oh. Listen, you're going to be wrong sometimes, right? Bobby was long, big deal. I was long once, too, and lost. It's okay. You eat a loss every now and then. It's okay. Nothing wrong with it. That's why it's trading. So, guys, you know, I don't know if you don't know, but this on the left is the Rat Lord bot. It's going to take the first 5-minute gap. This is my strategy, or not my strategy, one of the strategies I use. He just coded it into this bot. But if you guys are interested in the bot, ratlordtrades.com. If you use the code, let me put that in there. What was the code? He hasn't announced the discount yet, but I'm going to throw it out there anyway. I think he'll be okay with that. He's going to be using a discount here. Swing 20. He's going to give you 20% off the bot there. So swing 20 for 20% off the bot. I don't get anything from that, guys. That's just, just telling you guys what I'm using for this 5-minute strategy here. That's all. If you want to use it, great. You can check it out. If you don't, it's perfectly fine. I'm just helping Rat Lord out with some advertisements. A little advertisement there, a little free advertisement. Your old self would have taken a long at $7.99 without confirmation. Yeah, I'm glad you didn't too. What's the normal price for the bot? Usually $100 a month, Mitch. He has 2 different bots. This one the one I'm using can be customized to take the 5-minute strategy, which runs at about 51-52% win rate. So, which doesn't sound like much, but it's a 2-to-1 risk to reward on that. And so you're making money at 2-to-1 risk to reward, 50% win rate. So I usually miss the trades. That's why I'm using the bot for it. I just asked him if I could use the bot. I told him I would just advertise it if he allowed me to use it. So full disclosure, I'm not paying anything for it. But, he uses his bots live every day. If you guys don't know who Rat Lord is, he's streaming live like right now. Rat Lord Trades. So he runs the bots live every day in his stream. So you can kind of check them out if you're interested. So if not, like I said, it's completely fine too. It's up to you. No pressure. Like I said, I don't really get anything for it. I'm just giving him a little shout there, a little shout out. And Edward, you made out $600 today, and your account is now $5,100. Nice. Nice job. 51,000. Ratlord Trades FX. You can look him up. He's on, like I said, he's right there. He's streaming right now too. Ratlord Trades. Usually his bot shut off at 11, so I don't know what he's doing over there. But you wonder what the market will look like if more intelligent AI will be able to make trading bots. I don't think it would make a difference, Riggedy, but big ol' SMT, is it? Let me see. The ES lost the 05s, so I'd still probably just be looking for shorts. I don't know. $425 till now. Let me look. Yeah, it still hasn't taken the low. Yeah, I see that. So it hasn't taken the London low. I think it will, though. I think it might. His bots are having issues. This one seems to be working fine that I'm using, though. But this is pretty simple. This one's just taking the first 5-minute fair value gap on the 5-minute chart after 10 a.m. 2-to-1 risk to reward. And then if it inverses the gap, the bot will automatically close the trade. So if this gap is inversed, the bot will get out. And, let's keep it simple. Like I said, the main reason I'm running it is because I just miss trades. I will miss this trade if it's not running on a bot because I'm not always looking at the chart like that. But we'll see. Like I said, this is a different strategy than what his bots are actually running. But any bot you get from him can be customized to use this strategy. It's not hard. It's not very hard. If more and more people use bots, it might make the market go crazy. A lot of people use bots. I don't know how successful they are, though, Riggedy, to be honest with you. I do know. I've used them before. This bot right here is 0 for 3 straight losses, but it's not the bot. Remember, this is performing a strategy that I put into this bot. So this is not performing a strategy that he's technically running. So how do you treat your first eval? What have you what you have passed? What do you mean, your first funded account, Bray? Have I back tested the bot for a 1-to-1 risk to reward? No, I haven't, Maverick. It's an interesting idea. I might do that this weekend. I'll post a video on it and see what it would be. I just know I've back tested it for a 2-to-1 risk to reward, and it runs 51%. And at 2-to-1 risk to reward, you just need like 33%. So, or somewhere in there to be break even. The market runs on a bot. Exactly. I'm dumb, though, Riggedy. I'm dumb. We don't have to worry about it. A video on bot testing would be interesting. Yeah. It's easy to run a back test on them. I like to run it slow, though, so I watch each individual day, individual trade, because I want to make sure it's taking it correctly. If you run them too quick, I've found that sometimes you can get skewed data, especially on Quantower, but I just keep it. I speed through the night session and then stop it. I slow down 2-to-1 during the New York and watch it take the trade, make sure it's in the right spot and stuff. But like I said, he coded this bot. I just inputted the settings. Like, just basically, you just put what settings you want to use. All right, Tom Sabo guaranteed 17,858. He just posted that. Tom Sabo guaranteed 17,858. Let's post it now. 858 right here. All right. Tom Sabo guaranteed. Or he pays everyone $1 million for it. Oh, did I not hit? What did I do there? There we go. Oh. You actually tried to go long there before we dropped less 40 points and got trapped and had to average down. That sucks. It happens. You're only going to take rotations on 30 seconds. What computer language he used to make the bot? I have no idea. Maroon Beats, I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. I have no idea. That's 1 million individually, Riggedy. Well, ES is about to take the lows there, the London low. Yeah, ES is about to take the London low. The double bottom there, kind of, a little double bottom. We broke it, no doubt. I mean, this trade right here with the bot, I don't think I'll mind it, because the entry is kind of like, oh. I guess it's not an OTE. If we move to 858, then it would be. Where's the link to the bot? There's no link, Room Beats. It's just at ratlordtrades.com. I can post it in the chat. So if we get a short set up out of this, we may take it. Right now, there's just nothing. 30 seconds, nothing. 2 minutes, nothing. 3 minute, 5 minute, 1 minute, it's nothing. Now, we do have trendline liquidity above here. Let's see here. Yeah, I mean, you really have to see all three of these close above for this to be a long duck dong. Let's kind of see what happens here. Max says long. What'd you say, Max? He's over there sleeping. Harambe. Yeah, J Trades. Of course I remember Harambe. Why does everybody change their names? Why you change your names, Harambe? All right, let's see what Mancini says. 92, we're kind of bouncing off there. He says 51.21 was the target up for today. ES posted, and we tagged it. After a 145-point one-directional squeeze from Wednesday, initial 76 long. ES finally micro-dipping. 91 remains support. Weaker now. Fell here. We see 75. We just bounced off the 91, so let's see if we can get pushed back up and get tagged in here. Even if it's a loser, I just want it to take the trade. I don't want it to be no trade. I mean, we're only risking $120 on the trade there. This is a different account. Oh, okay, I got you. Appreciate that. Appreciate the sub on both. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Let's check the subs for the day. How are we doing? I don't think we're going to hit the 2,000 mark today. So I guess Nutty got stopped out there. I got him on the TV over here. So let's kind of turn around and look at it. All right, low a day on the 15-minute SMT. We'll see. Maybe. Like I said, if we close above on the 3-minute and the 2-minute, then I think this would be a decent long. We've just ran so much liquidity. Short term, long term, we may still go back down, but short term, it wouldn't be a bad. I don't think it would be a bad long. We ran enough liquidity to the downside. We got all this low resistance stuff to the upside there, so still some targets to the downside. Mainly Tom Sabo's guarantee. Tom Sabo's guarantee. Yeah. I still stream the London occasionally, like Monday, Friday, sometimes in the middle. You were studying all night? Dang. It takes all night sometimes to watch all that stuff. All right. I don't know. Do we take this or what? Actually, we cannot use the 2-minute. I'm just seeing that. There's 2 in this line. I didn't even notice that. There's 2 in that line on the 2-minute. The 1-minute's actually okay here. Yeah, the 1-minute's the only acceptable one here. It's like an 18-point stop, too. You was watching the stream like from 15 minutes ago. Got to make sure that live button's clicked. All right, let's see what happens here. Only opportunity you're going to have really here is the 1-minute. I might take it on a single eval account off the stream, just so you guys know. Oh. Now you hear about the 15-minute SMT. You got trap chasing the short. Uh-oh. Now you're averaging down. Can we go back to EQ 8050? Maybe. If we close above on the 1-minute here, I'm going to take it on an eval off stream, so you guys know. It might be a decent sized loss. We'll see. No close above there. Bray, it's usually within like 24 hours. Who is it with? Is it with, if it's with Apex, it should be probably later today after close of business. If it's with Bulenox, probably a day. So, yeah, you'll get it today after close of business, probably. So, like 6 or 7 o'clock, you'll get the email. All right, let's see here. How much longer? 29 seconds on this. I think I'm going to take it. If we can close above here, we'll take it. Let's just see. I'll tell you guys kind of what's going on here, but I'm going to take it over here off stream if we close above. Oh, I'm not FOMOing. Let's see if we can make a hold double floor. Yeah, I'm only going to take it if we close above. We've swept enough liquidity to the downside to where we got low resistance liquidity here. I mean, there's a chance that we could, run back up. They're actually, I don't think those are exact equal highs at 33. Maybe they are. Oh, you're talking the Nasdaq Dragon. It's the Dragon year. And once again, guys, I'm going to mention it again just because it's important. If you guys don't forget, 90% off Apex will end on Sunday at midnight. 91% off Bulenox will probably end the same time. So get your accounts before then. You don't want to be paying 70% next week. I'm going to load up probably 10 more evals to just kind of keep in the background. Like, I'm not really going to trade them right now. Just to have, stick in the background there. I don't even care if I get them passed in one day. I just want to just have them there if I need them. So it's kind of banging our head here. I don't know. This is one of those situations where 98. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do, Smart. That's what I'm going to do. This is going to be risky. I'm probably going to break even, stop it at 18,000 here if we get in. Oh, darn it. I didn't put my ATM strategy in. We closed above there, not with great momentum, but I'll obviously we'll take it off if it starts to just kind of drop here. I want to see it push into the 18,004 area. That'll be my first take profit. Break even stop is in now. Go. It one ticked my target there. My first target was 4.75. But I got the break even stop in. Go. Come on. It might pull back and stop me out here. The only reason why I'm break even stopping it there, I can't believe it didn't hit that target. Go. There we go. So we took profit on the first one. Second target's going to be 14, but it's because the 3 minute does have a second. We got a gap there, so for that reason, I'm trying to be a little less aggressive here. I'm locking in 5 handles at least on the second contract. I guess I could pull this over here so y'all could actually see. So I took profit there on the first, and then 8.5 handles. And then I'm kind of thinking 14, 15 area here. Actually, probably should be right there. That swing there. 14.25 is what I'm thinking. Yes, I'm long FX. So let's just see here. No, I'm not. Any of those. Are you talking about what's it called? Yeah. Let's go. Push it through the 14s there. $1.5 to 1 is beneficial. Nice. So we're in that 3 minute gap. So it might not push through there. We'd like it to, obviously. This is a take profit trader eval, so. All right, we're going to lock in 10. Just to lock in 10 there. So it's either going to go or it's not. I'm not liking that it's kind of holding up there. So again, I outlined this trade here. We swept liquidity, right? We do have a 3-minute gap here, so that's why I was a little bit, I didn't want to take it on these other accounts. I want to take it on something like a single account, one eval there, because we could hold here. We could hold here. We never know. Thank you, thank you. 1.5 was, you'd be sweating if it was 2-1. Yeah, yeah. No, I can't either, J trade sometimes. I don't know why that is. I'm not sure. You're short here. You see how it's kind of rejecting that upper gap there. I mean, I would expect it to push back up a little bit more here, though. This really, maybe VWAP touch there, little above VWAP possibly. I mean, that could be your target here. I mean, like, I just took what I could, right? I could have broke even, stopped this, and just let it ride, but you know, this might be one of those trades where that would have made sense to do that. So break even stop would have been like right there, close above. This 5 minute is big. Yeah, it is a lot of low resistance liquidity, and that's the thing. Thanks, Sports Psych. And then there you would have been broke even. So that's why I moved my stop up, just because, you know, just this is the power of the inversions, right? The problem here is, like, look how big the stop is. This is a huge stop. The momentum back through it, not great, but, you know, you could take a scalp there. If it went into the red too deep, you see it pulled back like 4 or 5 points there once I entered. If I kind of lost the 85s, I probably would have just killed that. I wouldn't have waited for the close below there. You haven't tried Bulenox, any benefit to Apex? Just not really, Maverick. The only benefit is to diversify. So just to diversify and kind of diversify and yeah, pretty much just to diversify. That way, if you do lose if something happens to the Apex, which I don't see happening, but you know, you still have that, you still have the other accounts that you can use. That's why you don't see me just trade one platform. or one prop. I mean, I'm trading them all, right? So that's the one we just traded there. So why was this account? I don't know why this account was in drawdown. I didn't even know it was. Doesn't matter. So up $500 on that account. But yeah, I like Bulenox. They're fine. I don't have any problems with them at all. It's probably a 30-second long here if you guys think we're going up. Even if you didn't think we were going up, see right there, you're already break even. Would already be a break even play. Once you're funded with Apex, do you have to pay monthly fee or data fees? No, Sport. You can choose either monthly or lifetime. I always choose a lifetime, but it's up to you. It's just I always choose lifetime. All right, looks like we may inverse the 3-minute there. And if you were trying to play this safe, like you're like, I like the inversion, but gap's too big, yada, yada, you could wait for the 3-minute. 3 minutes much smaller. The only thing is you have to take into account both gaps. So 1 minute really was the best setup there, but all right, I don't remember. Let's refib this leg again. Let's kind of mark out the 618. Oh, you guys see what I did? I took it off. I feel like I'm listening to Tom, right? Tom Sabo. I feel like I'm listening to like a motivational speaker. You ever heard like those podcasts and stuff, or like stuff you listen to the radio? It's like, welcome to the elevator. My name is Tom Sabo. Oh, yeah, it could be Vicente. He didn't even get fully out at 11:32. Uh-oh. Yeah, Tom will put you to sleep. He's like one of those rain on the tin roofs, right? If you're just listening to him, you're not watching him. You're just like, what we got going on over here, Tom? Let's throw Tom a like. It's got to turn around at 80.50 though, crypto, because my stop is going to be at 56 on this here. If I get tagged in there at 26. Yeah, the bot's going to short at 26, Crypto Panda. This is the 5-minute gap after 10 a.m. The first 5-minute fair value gap after 10. Wait until RSI 1 minute. I don't even see I don't even look at the RSI. It's not something I use, Vicente, but I know people that use it. Let's go. I don't know that you can put a website in here, PsychLab. It won't let you probably. It probably won't let you. You can type it. I think you can type it out, but I don't think it would let you post a link. So I don't know that I can change it to where you can. Bollinger Band's value 26 in the 1 minute chart works too. Yeah, I mean, I got some of that stuff up there, but you know, I got some of that stuff on one of my trading views. I don't look at it all that much, but they do help. Now Tom is trying to he's trying to back out on his 858 promise. I think he's probably fine, but you know. All right, tag us in here. Win or lose, I don't care. I just want to be tagged in. I don't know that I love it. Oh, let's check out one thing, though. Let's look at the ES, all right? Because this is one thing I don't normally look at. Let's fib the ES and see if it's back to... So the ES has to get back to 109, 108 to get equilibrium. 112 is going to be OTE. OTE. So I'm going to watch the ES here and see if it hits first. It would be nice if it did. All right, Alistair, have a great weekend too. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching. Once again, if you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Let's do it. If you do subscribe and I don't give you a proper thank you, let me know in the chat down below and we'll give you a proper thank you. Yeah, go ahead, Sports Psych. I don't see any reason why you shouldn't stream. I won't be like Patrick Whelan and tell you not to stream just so that you're not my competition later on. You guys ever notice he does that? No, you should. No, don't do it. What, Patrick? What would you say to someone who's wanting to stream their trades? Don't do it. Don't do it. That's what he says every time. No. Don't do it. I say don't do it at all. He wants all the money. I don't know if the ES will get back above 105 is the only thing. It should. If it reclaims 105, we could squeeze. I mean, let's think about that, right? 105 is kind of the line in the sand earlier. And so if we reclaim 105, it could squeeze. I know he wants all the money. I know. I don't know that he's a scammer in the sense of the word, but, you know, who knows? Yeah, we help. Like, that's the thing, Riggedy. You know, Nutty's giving me a couple of shout-outs. Cami Capital, a couple of shout-outs. And obviously I've shouted out Tom Sabo and Rat Lord Trades. I mean, I try to help anyone that I can, right? Not that it helps much, but any help is appreciated. So I try to help anybody that can. That's why I'm going to do a joint stream with Tom. I'm going to do a joint stream with Rat Lord as well. Nutty's long duck dong right now. He was a better person before getting funded. Oh. Who is Rips? I don't know who Rips is. Trader by day, scammer by night. I don't know. Who is Rips? Frank entered on the 3-minute close. I mean, the problem with that one, Frank, this is the only problem, right? Like I said earlier, I don't know if you heard me, but the only thing I don't like is you got to have a 30-point stop. So I would hope that you're using a micro. It's okay to wait for the 3-minute, right? It's fine. It's fine to wait for the 3-minute. But I would have preferred the 1 minute, the higher risk 1 minute down here lower. But you're in this, so let's manage it now. So now your break-even stop is a pushback above 18,019. So that would be your break-even stop. That's probably going to stop this trade out break-even. There's not much you'll be able to do about that. But if you're following the rules to a T, then that's fine. Well, this is the thing, Sport Psych. I get the subs just organically, so they'll eventually come, right? And I know people who've been streaming longer than me than has less subs than me. So, and then obviously people who have streamed less than me that have more. So it's give and take. It's not a big deal. They'll eventually come. Rips, a scammer that talks like his wife beating him with a stick all night, and now it's free to use his voice. He shows 1 loss in 3 winnings. He's a Market Clubhouse. That's true, Gabriel. That is true. Oh, he's on Topstep TV. So I don't watch Topstep TV too often. I've seen it a couple times, but I haven't watched it too often. So those are the options, kind of, Frank. I mean, if you wanted to be aggressive and guarantee some profit, then you maybe not move your stop until 25, but the rules say you're supposed to move it if we get back above 19. If I'm only watching the Nasdaq, then I don't hate this entry, but I don't love it because of the width of the stop. But if I see the ES banging its head on the 105 there, which we know if we get above 105, we probably squeeze. So that's the only thing I don't like. ES is going to have to break out of that 105 for this to work. You bailed after it wicked to the bottom of the FEG. What FEG? So you have to account both FEGs. You can't just take this one into account. So when there's two in the line, your stop has to be a close below both. That's why I only like a singular one, so the stop's smaller. So in other words, you can't take the entry and then take a close below that. You can't do that. You have to have your stop be a close below this if you're doing it that way. Blowing account after account that he got for free from Topstep. When he finally wins, he will brag all over socials. I know a few people like that. Yeah, Frank, you have to take it when you have 2 in the leg, you have to take into account both. That's the reason why I try to stick to a singular one. And the problem is, what chart only has 1? And this is why I entered on the 1 minute. Because what chart only has 1? The 1 minute. Right? There's no other gaps in here until you get up here at 18,033. So the 1 minute is the only one that has only 1 in this leg. 5 minute, there's 2. 3 minute, there's 2. 2 minute, there's more than 2. So that's how I determine what time frame I'm going to use. So to me, the only valid trade in this leg really is the 1 minute. You could take the 3 minute if you want to be a little safer, but it's higher risk because the stop just has to be so wide. So doesn't mean it won't work. It just risk to reward. That's all. That's all. I need to brag on social media. I need to post on there and be like, yes, I took a 50-point trade, baby. Let's go. Trade until you're dead inside. That's right. I did say that. Someone asked me one time about my emotional. They said after a while you trade so long you just feel dead inside. Yeah. Oh. Oh goodness. You love golf. Yeah, golf you can hit 20 bad shots and then that one good striper just reels you right back in. You're like, I'm quit. I'm never playing again. And then you just rip one right down the middle. And you're like, all right, I like it. Hardest part in golf is putting by far, in my opinion. It is putting. All right, let's kind of watch that 3 minutes. Let's just see how it plays out. Let's see if Frank would have got out break even or not. I feel like you might have gotten out break even. You're dead inside before you start trading. Perfect. That's perfect. You can get on the green in 2 and 4 put. That's me, guy. Joku, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Yeah, guy, that's me. My former father-in-law, he's like, I don't know. He's like 88 years old now. He might even be 90. But not even that long ago. Let's just say it maybe 10 years ago when he's like 80. He would drive like probably half of my drive. And he would just drag me around the golf course like it was nothing. He'd be shooting like 75 and I'm over here with like a 110. No, thank you, Joku. We appreciate the subscription. Drive for show, putt for dough. That's right. Getting your sneakers wet? Uh-oh. You're going too early then. You're going when the dew is still on the ground. You need to let it dry out a little bit. The dew is still on the ground. Tom's talking about deleting his stream so that his guarantee is no longer there. What he doesn't know, though, I'm not deleting mine. I'm not deleting my stream. Here, I'm going to send Tom this message. Let me screenshot this and send it to him. Is he listening to me? Oh. He might be listening to me because he said all screenshots are just going to be considered photoshopped. I sent it to him anyway. Tom Sabo. Nas feels so discouraged. You do this all the time. You can't even make it past 11 a.m. I mean, that's the thing. You got to just, you just got to wait sometimes. Take your, you got to just take the losses when you can and just walk away if you need to. Okay, here we go. Yeah, that's why you only want one in one leg. It's to reduce the risk there, Frank. Your girlfriend is smart when it comes to golf. She just drives the cart around. Perfect. Now, the only thing that you were still confused about is if you put a 5-minute FEG on a 3-minute chart, then all you do is count the size of the 5 and the 3 to set your stop loss. No, I just want to see both close above. If I put a 5 and a 3 on there, it depends on what I'm using my entry model on. I don't like entering off the 5 because the stop loss, it takes too long for the candle to close. So I don't like entering off the 5 for that reason. I'd rather use the 3. I just like to watch the 5 and make sure they both close above. That's all. You might get entered here on the 26th. Don't close above. We don't want it to close above crypto. We want it to just tag us in. All right, so like right now, Frank, if you were in there, that would be your break even, right? And then it would stop you out immediately. Now, that's following the rules 100% to a T. But if you wanted to be more risky, if you wanted to get you're like, oh, this looks strong, then you just simply wouldn't move your stop and you maybe would target 25. They give you like 8 or 9 handles. But the risk to reward here is just trash. I mean, unless you aim. If you're just like, you know what, I think we're going back to this high of this swing, and then, then I got to figure out how to do this. Then you're looking at 130 points versus a stop of like 45. But Kind of unlikely, but it doesn't mean it can't happen. So now this momentum's looking pretty good. If we expand above this swing here, then that'd be ideal, but it doesn't look like it's going to do it. ES testing the 105s here again. It's kind of where we rejected earlier. Let's see if we can get through there. Maybe we get tagged in here at the 26. Lunchtime, yeah. Well, actually, it's kind of funny that you say that, Vicente, because a lot of times we start making a move, right? You need to get it through your head that stupid entries are not worth it. Also, always remember keep losses small and never. Yeah, I don't like averaging down NAS. I do it sometimes. It's dangerous, though. Only if you got like, if you're like, you know what? I know it's going to here. Then you can average down and it's okay. But otherwise, it's a dangerous game. Dangerous game to play. Yeah, I agree, Vicente. If it does. There we go. We're tagged in on the short. Let's see what happens. Do we get wrecked or do we not? Let's zoom in here a little bit. Yeah, that's true too, J Trades. Yeah, Joku, so this is a mechanical strategy short. It's the first 5-minute fair value gap formed after 10 a.m. And so I just take it for a 2-to-1 risk to reward. 2-to-1 risk to reward. Win rate runs at about 51%, which makes it profitable. So, and I'm just using 2 micros on this. So this is not a trade that I would, this is just purely mechanical. And now you can see we did hit the, we hit kind of that scale target there. I don't love the look of this trade, if we're being honest. I don't love the look of it. No, I'm sure you weren't the only one that chased the short. And here's the thing, Naz. It probably goes back down there, but, you know, you can't hold it. At least you cut the trade. I will tell you there's a few traders who wouldn't cut the trade. So at least you cut the trade. You enter and sit on your hands. We can't all be like you, Sports Psych. We can't all be like you. We can't all be like you. We needed to hold this 5-minute gap if it's going to turn back down and give us some monies. We got to revisit the lows here. If you switch the other way, yeah, sometimes just burn you in both directions, but all right, we'll see if this 5-minute closes above here. I will kill this. That's always the idea, right, to save some points, because I'd say like 70, 80% of the time, if it closes above, it's probably going to hit my stop. And the fact that the ES is not at equilibrium yet, neither is the Nasdaq. Yeah. Equilibrium's what? 46. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Now, guys, things will be slower during lunchtime here. I won't take really any entries. I don't like to trade between like 12 and 1 unless there's just something that's just like I just can't resist. So, tip of the day, trade with an empty plastic bottle next to you, and if you're thinking of averaging down or doing something dumb, whack yourself in the bottle with a bottle. Can we make it a glass bottle, Sports Psych? How about a glass bottle? What do you think about that? Hit yourself with the glass bottle. That's weird. Look at that. I mean, I'm trying to like pull that over, but it won't let me. All right. I don't know. Whatever. All right. If it closes above the gap, if it doesn't close above on this candle, then it will probably just hit the stop before it closes above anyway. Tomato smammage. Nice job, Crypto Panda. Nice job. Nice job. Yeah, I guess the SMT did hold there. I mean, it looked like it was gonna take it for sure. And again, ES is above 105 now. So what do we say? Get above 105, probably squeeze. So, and closing this now. So I closed that out. Stop would be at 56. So let's just see if we save ourselves or if we hurt ourselves by closing ourselves out there. We'll watch it off stream. No glass bottle. That would be harmful to yourself. Could be. You're selling here, Vicente? We're not yet to OTE, so I don't know if that's a great idea, but I hope it works for you. I hope it works for you. Trying to fix this thing here. All right. Good enough. Okay, so on that 5-minute trade, stop would have been at 56. So let's just put a little. I think she goes. So that 1-minute trade that I took where I kind of shook myself out. Let's go back and look at that. I wish it well, actually it would show it over there. Or did we take what did we take, a 1 minute? Yeah, we took the 1 minute. So let's close this one out. $1 minute. I was just curious if I would have ever been stopped out on this. Looks like the answer is already yes. So I would have been stopped out either way on that pullback. All right, here we go. If you refuse to stomp out and average down on the stupid entries, then NQ proceeds to eliminate me fully. We're doing good, Kid Nash. How you doing? We're green across the board, except we just took a $45 loss, I think. So we're green like $300 each one of these 5 accounts, and then we just took a loss on this My Funded Futures. Where's it at? $47. That's the only account we're red on. So 0 for 4 this week on the 5-minute strategy. Here's the thing, guys. In the back test, we ran 5 losers in a row one time in the last 50 days. And then we had the biggest win streak was 11 winners in a row. So going to have some winners, going to have some losers. Ultimately, if it runs at around 50%, then we'll be happy with it. So next week, we expect it to do better, right? We expect it to do better. It does feel bad when you were long duck dong from way down there. Yeah, it would have stopped us out break even, I believe, anyway, no matter what. Actually, I mean, technically speaking, per the rules, like here's that long that we took. So if I would have waited, there's no internal liquidity here really for me to know when to move my stop. So if I just trusted it and didn't move the stop, then we'd be up a lot. But you got to be happy with what you get sometime. I'm happy with it. Perfectly happy with it. Perfectly happy with it. Nice job, Crypto Panda. You're short at 50, stops at 62. Well, 62 is below LTE, though. It's the only thing. We'll see what happens. Trading shouldn't be gambling, so honestly, Nasdaq price action is beautiful. Yeah, I like it. I like it today. Back Beauty, why does Quantizer not show all the futures contracts, missing lots of micros? I don't know. I see that too sometimes, and I don't know why that is, Black Beauty. I don't know why. All right, we'll see you, Sports Lab. Appreciate you watching. See you, J Trades. Oh, J Trades said see you at Sports Lab. Thank you, Kid Nash. Hoping for 9:30 is too much of a 9:30? I think we sell back down, if I'm being honest. FX. How do I not get tired? I do get tired, Kid Nash. I take a nap every day. Ask my kids. You have an awesome weekend, too. He has touched the volume imbalance at 109.50. Also at the VWAP there as well. Yeah, me too, Kid Nash. I went to sleep until here. It was an interesting day because I went to sleep at 5:15, and then I woke up at 6:45 to go take my kids to school. And then after dropping them off, there was decision time. You either come home and take a nap or you eat breakfast. So I ate breakfast. Oh, 9:30 FX. What did I say? You're short here. 50 stops at 62. Are you looking for 9:30? 17.930. So see, taking that 5 minute off there, you see how that saves you money? So the bot will do that starting to Monday. It's already been coded. I just didn't download it today. Where if it closes above, it will automatically exit the trade. So $45 loser. So we risked $45 for $240. That's pretty good. It's pretty good R there. So I'm already taking a look in this leg for a potential short. And all I'm looking for is which leg, what time frame has a singular fair value gap. And there's not really one right now, right? Ideally, we'd want to push through that OTE area. A nice push up that would come back like that and kind of leave us something in here to take it back down. So we'll see. Oh, I'm just over here making marks on the screen still. Take it off the screen. I don't know how to delete them all. I'm sure there's a shortcut. Hey, Luke Fisk Savage. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. So kind of getting rejected here at the VWAP. ES made it above the VWAP there, but kind of wicking back below it. Let's see if this thing can continue higher here. It may not, but we'll see here. You have Monopoly money ready to pay us. No. We didn't say Monopoly money, man. We said for rent. $1 million for rent. And we'll even take it one better here. We'll go 2,700 USD. Just in case you didn't know how much 1 million for rent was, 2,700 USD. Guys, don't forget, 90% off APEX. Going to end on Sunday. So let's go ahead and get those accounts locked down before Sunday gets here. 91% off Bulenox will probably end Sunday as well. They don't tell us, but I would guess Sunday would be when it would end. After 9:45, it was as simple as grabbing shorts off rotations. Nice. Let's check on a couple of people. Tom's already ended his stream, so we'll check on a few other people. Looks like Alpine's green across the board except for on one PA account. And let's check on Nutty. Be back later. Got to work. You're a home assistant. All right, Crypto Panda. Nutty's down $635. I think he got caught in that one bad trade. Yeah, he did. Oh, that was kind of tough right there. It looks like he was long duck dong from around the 30s, around in here, and it stopped him out at the 60 area. So he must have had like a 30-point loss, a 30-point stop on it. No, wait. Hold on. Yeah. Never mind. He's up 3,400 on some account. I wasn't watching him live for whatever reason. I guess that's an eval. Wait, you just full ported a move? I don't know. It's weird. I guess he's red on that one account. He must have just did an eval there. 150K eval. So 32 or 33 was where he was long duck dong, and then he stop was down there at 60th area. It did trade 13 points lower, but all right, let's see if we get to OTE here. Right here during lunchtime. I might look for some sort of 1 minute inversion to take us back to the downside. Let's see on the 15-minute chart here. We're in a couple of 5 minutes here. One there. It's also a 15-minute, basically in the same spot. Oh, you got whacked out, FX. Oh. Were you short or long there? Short? I did think you said you were short. Tom, did you take any more trades today on your live, or did you just diddle with the evals like we're doing now? So above 105, like I said, we squeeze. ES is kind of at the 618 area as well right now, 112s. So occasionally how you disrespect not only taking A-plus setups, only on the 30-second, there are plenty of setups so you can see. Yeah. I mean, Nas is the hardest thing in the world. You just gotta stay disciplined. Nutty wants to know long or short. I mean, I think we still push higher here. But the ES did just tap the 618. I'm going to say short. What do you guys think? I think the majority of the people are going to say long. ES tapped the ES tapped the 618 there. All right, he went long. You're going to short again at 55. It seems okay. I would like a little bit of a higher push, but ES did hit the 618. If the ES loses the VWAP here, then the 05 is kind of the next area there. But I don't really see an opportunity to get in here. There might have been a 30-second. Yeah, so there was a 30-second one there, but you're short ES at 105, 2105. Yeah, I think that might make sense. You was happy with that one trade in London? Yeah, me too. If you have conviction, then strike when the iron is hot. But if it goes wrong, simply get out. Yeah. All right. Get back here. Like I said, ES hit the 618. Nasdaq did not. So just trying to see here. I mean, if we think it's going to continue to go up, then we want to see this area kind of hold, right? But it's so funny because, like, I don't normally pay attention to the ES like that. And the ES hit the ES did hit 618. Nasdaq did not quite get there, so it's just one of those things. Pay FX, let's go. They're going to need this gap to hold here. If it holds, if the gap holds and we get a 1 minute inversion or a 2 minute, I'll take it back to the upside. So we'll kind of be watching this here. Who knows what the only problem with this is? This setup. What's the only problem? What's the problem with this setup? American got out early. Too big of a stop loss? Yeah, stop's not bad. This would be the one we're looking at. This one here. So stop's not bad. It's only, I keep trying to measure. It's only 46 to 39. So it's not the stop. The only problem really is, two problems really. Time of day. Time of day, we're at noon. Draw on liquidity. Do we know for sure it's going up or do we know it's going down? We don't know. ES already hit the 618. Nasdaq did not. So we're not sure which way it's going to go. Are all the Apex challenges one-day pass? Yes. They are all one-day pass right now, Mr. Crooner. Yeah, lunchtime, guys, is the main reason. Lunchtime's the main reason. And I don't really know the draw on liquidity. But if it did hold this gap and then it inverse this one, pretty good chance that it still at least works. Looks like the 3 minute might be the best so far. We'll see. ES is also at the 105. So if it does not hold the 105s, we know this thing's just going down. You only trade the ES, which pays me $50 every, yeah. $20 per point, Thomas. But Nasdaq is going to move. For every 1 point the ES moves, Nasdaq probably moves 5, maybe 10. Much faster moving indice than ES. So while it seems like, oh, it's $20 a point, I'm just, just telling you it's one of those things. You won't lie, after some dumb stuff, like I usually just stop and come back in the afternoon or just fire myself for the rest of the day. Oh, yeah. I do that now sometimes too. I'll be like, I made some dumb trades. Let me just put it away. I think, what day was that? Was that this week? Tuesday or Wednesday? I think it was Wednesday. We had a bad day, and I literally stopped. I stopped trading. I closed my computer down. It was FOMC day, whatever day that was. I closed my computer down, and then I saw a better setup in the afternoon, and I ended up taking that. But yeah, I did close my computer down. All right, let's see here. 2 minute looks best here. There are 2 gaps to be aware of here, but 2 minute looks the cleanest. So what we might do here, let's take the followers off. So I'm going to take the follower accounts off, and we'll take this on 1 eval only. Wrong time of day. I don't really know the draw. Here. So we're going to size down. Yeah, FOMC. Early morning was rough price action. I knew that going into it, and I should have just avoided it. So, it's my own fault. I'm not blaming anybody for that. That's just me. And then later in the afternoon, we caught a 55-point move to get most of our losses back. But Room Beat says it's going up. Everybody long, duck dong. Room Beat said long. Let's go. Oh. Room Beats for the W. Now think about this, guys. This is one of the things I do like when you don't really know the draw. We don't know if it's going up or going down. But let's just say for instance, let's say this gap holds and then we inverse the 5 minute here. We can pretty well be certain that we're going back down, right? So that's where this, even if it doesn't work, it still gives you information. Hit the like button. Long duck dong. Long duck, long duck. I can't say all that. It's going up next week. No, Room. We're talking about today. We're talking about right now, Room. Right now. Nutty is long here, so do we use the nutty indicator? Is it a good time for the nutty indicator? I did vote for him to go short. I think Nutty wanted to take the long predetermined. All right, it's ripping, so maybe he's picked the right direction here. So we'll go light, 47 to 64. That's going to be a decent move with one contract. So I don't love longing into the VWAP's the only thing. I thought Nutty said he was done doing the 150Ks. He decided to go back to 150K again. Yeah, you heard that bark in the back. This is one of those little. See? Long or short? What's it going to be? Maxie, what are we doing? Long or short? I don't know shit, Dad. Do what you want. I mean, looking at the 1 minute there. So we're on the 2 minute. You see how we're having to take the two gaps into account here on our stop, not just the one. I'm hungry. I just realized I'm hungry. Yeah, that's the thing, Riggedy, but I feel okay about it if it inverses this for a long, at least to this swing. And we do have still have low resistance liquidity here. Yeah. But we didn't reach discount. Well, we're in a discount, but we didn't reach OTE. But we did on the ES. And the ES is about to retest the 105s. So I'll have to use the 5 minute here, which I don't love using. It's like an 18 or 19 point stop. There's 4 minutes left on this candle, too. This could be invalidated. Nutty's about to hit a stop at 19. ES looks like it wants to lose the 05s there. This would be a situation where I might take this before the candle close, which is way higher risk. Just be careful. And we could actually get a 1 minute setup out of this as well. So if it holds this and we leave this gap here, we could take that. And I like it more because we did, just kind of thinking out loud here. We did run the low there, so we did sweep some liquidity. So that makes it a little bit better there. If it had not swept this, then that wouldn't even be an option. And it may not end up mattering. It may not end up mattering here, but we'll keep it marked out just in case. And again, this is higher risk because of the time of day. The risk to reward, not great. What are we risking here? 17 handles, and we're looking at 13 to 96. I mean, it's about a 1-to-1. So let's see what happens here. We got a lot of time left on this 5 minute candle here. A lot of time. 2 minutes. So do we have strong conviction that this is going to go lower? We could go ahead and get in. Nice job, FX. Would Bulenox should get 100% of the first 10K? Yes. Per user. Minute 55 seconds left here. If this hits this swing before it closes, then that invalidates this trade. So let's just wait. It's the wrong time of day. I want to be aggressive and just jump on in now, but there's no reason for that. It either closes below or it doesn't. And if it hits the internal liquidity before it closes, no trade. Somebody's calling me from Atlanta. Hold on 1 second. Hello? All right. They're calling me trying to sell me something. They want to give me a quote on insurance. No, thank you. I'm not rude. I just say, hey, I just say, hey, man, I'm busy right now. Call me back after 5 if you want to speak, but not talking after 5 either. So ES lost the 105s there. I like this look for a short. Obviously, if it reclaims the 105, then it's a different story. Nutty's considering another long here. Now, see, I hate this. It closed back in the gap. And then back below this swing, we're probably going to get expansion. Yeah, I'm just like, give me a, yeah, he's telling me not interested. Have a good day. Yeah. It could be fraud, Black Beauty. You never know. I don't know. Do I need to? All right, so this might break the rules here a little bit. So just close y'all's eyes. Because if we get back below this swing here, I'm probably going to scalp to this swing. I like this here, actually. So we might risk it here and get our face ripped off. Let's try it. This is very, very high risk. Back below that swing, we should move quickly, and I'll move my stop to break even if we start moving. So once we get below that swing, there we go. Now I'm going to break even it. Come on. Don't do me dirty. Yeah, I didn't mind the risk reward here. This is okay. Like, I'm just trying to scalp to this swing. We were up like 285 on that. I mean, that would have been a decent little, 09. I guess we're up about $200 on that. Nutty pretend to be a trader, but everything about him says the opposite. Well, the thing about it, FX, I mean, he's close to a payout. He's just kind of full sending these evals right now, so he's doing something a little different. But he's got 18 50K accounts, and he's pretty close to a payout. He's like $400 or $500 away from a payout on 17, 18 accounts. I mean, that's hard to do. Hard to do. I know it's going to hit. I probably didn't have to move the stop, but so if this hits this blue line before it closes, then that invalidates this short, unfortunately. Payout is different because he's copied somehow Alpine. Another wannabe. I don't know. He doesn't copy Alpine. He actually has a little different strategy than Alpine. He's just taking pullbacks pretty much. 13 ticks. Well, the thing is, if you can manipulate the prop firms and get payouts, right? I mean, like, it's not bad. You can still make money. But I get what you're saying. Yeah, I get you, Riggedy. I mean, that's the thing, like, it's probably a good practice. So this is invalidated now. But I don't know why he took a long there. Two back. I mean, like, the first long, he took what the chat thought, but like I said, there's no long there. I don't like longs there. I like a long if we inverse the 2-minute, but good chance ES 105 prior to down. Yeah. Yeah, Alpine plays the prop firm game, but he plays it well. He is playing it well. Very, very well. I think as far as the consistent streamers, I think he probably has the most amount of payouts this year so far. Could be wrong there. I don't know. I don't know what Patrick's taken. I can't remember. So you see the 5 minutes probably not going to close below there. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I could have, like Riggedy said, wait for the bar to close to move the stop, but it would have hit my TP already. But I just know below this swing, if my bias is right, if what I think is right, we should go right to this swing quickly without kind of coming back. So that's what I know. Like, you know, if we hit, so once we got below that swing, I moved my stop because we should accelerate there. And we didn't. Doesn't even look like it's going to inverse. Have I taken any payouts, Louis? Yeah, I've got a couple payouts. Not this year, though. Well, he just blew that account, FX. That was a 150K account. He took 2 entries based on what the chat said. I said short, but the chat said long. Shorty would have got paid because he took the long up here at VWAP at 50. So it literally went from 50 to 93. That's a 57 point move. I think he was short at 50, right? Let me look. Yeah, right at the VWAP. So, or he was long at 50. So literally just went it went the complete wrong way. Oh. So ES retested the 105s there and then kind of turned it back down. So we're still holding this gap here so far. I don't know. Did he hit his? Oh, I don't know if that's a. Did he hit his? Let me do the math. 3 + 2 is 5. So I'm not sure. I don't know if he blew the account or not. I'm not sure. Just trying to figure it out. Hey, Alcy Faye with the $2 dono. Thank you so much, Alcy Faye. We appreciate that. You the man, Alcy Faye. You the man. We'll take it. Nutty said he hopes it rips up again. It might. But the only thing I'll say about Alpine is, number one, you know, like I said, he's very good at what he does. Number two, he, you know, like there's that mystery to his opening trade, because he takes that opening trade alone, and so we don't really know what he does there. We don't really know. We can see sometimes his entries, but we don't know. All right, let's see here. I'm curious here. This looks like, oh, I don't like, I mean, I would probably wait on the 3 minute here if you were going to do it. Similar setup that we had to the upside there on the 1 minute a minute ago. So if we hold this gap and we inverse this one, there's a decent chance that we continue higher here. So this inverses, you can pretty much be pretty certain that 2 minute will inverse too to the upside there. We are still delivering from this 3 minute gap or a 5 minute gap. So we did hold it, even though here on the 3 minute it looks like we closed below, but we did not. And what did we say earlier? Still ran liquidity. ES is pushing back above the 105. So if this closes above, it's a decent chance it just kind of continues there. Only thing is time of day, that sort of thing. You've seen it a couple times. He takes the breakout and goes for 22 ticks. Oh, nice. You obviously on Alpine stream because he is so funny when he takes a bad trade and he continues to remain calm. Oh, yeah, he does. Oh, he blew the 150K. Okay, I wasn't sure if he blew it or not. Yeah, he does stay calm, but he does look at it as just like what it is, right? He's like, okay, this is $150. He doesn't look at it as like an actual account there. As like $2,000 or whatever. He looks at it as just a prop account. All right, this is interesting. You could have taken the 1 minute already, taken, whatever. But I would wait for the 3 minute to close above. You don't want it to hit the 45s before it closes. This is one of those ones. I mean, there's decent momentum here on this reverse back up. ES is back above the 105s. Do we try another aggressive entry? I'm feeling aggressive right now, guys. Feeling a little aggressive. A little aggressive. Oh, I see Sergi Sabs in Nutty's chat. Sergi's over there clowning. Come on, Sergi. He said, we get paid counter trading you. Keep up the good work. He's probably going to get banned in a minute on that. He's probably going to get banned. The ban hammer's probably coming out. There's no news today, so the big wick. What big wick? That one? I mean, that's a bullish look, right? That's a bullish look. But it's not really that important, Frank. Rejection at the VWAP there. ES rejected at the VWAP as well. So rejection off that 2 minute there. Or sorry, 3 minute. Yeah, it was on the 3 minute. So now the question is, if this does close below here, is this a valid trade? We would be delivering from the 3 minute. I don't know. This is kind of chopping around. I don't know that I'll take it. Maybe I'll take it, but he bought the 150K on stream just for fun. He pulled the chat. Yeah, I saw that clarity. I voted even on the second trade. I voted short. I think most everybody else voted long. I only voted short because of the ES had already hit the OTE there. I felt like we were going to go down. But we're just sideways right here. Really, this is just kind of idiot boxing, right? Just not really doing much. You really get chopped up here if you're not careful. You could get chopped up if you're not careful. So if it closes below without hitting this swing, I mean, we could probably take it. Do I have equal lows right there? I can't tell. I mean, I guess they are relatively close there at 87. But we're kind of just stuck between two zones here. It's tough to read. Not sure which way it's going to go, to be honest. Certainly the big wick on the bottom right here on the 5-minute doesn't look promising, right? Now, if we close above here, we would put in an order block. So that would be interesting. There's only 5 seconds on this candle. So no close above there. You talking about that wick there, I guess, Frank? Let me look at my WADA chart here. Now let's take a look at oracles. So it's right there at the comma right now. So chances are if we close above here, we'll close above on the comma. ES right there at the 105s again. Like I said, we're just kind of wedged between two zones here, just ping-ponging back and forth. Makes it difficult to know what to do here. Maybe don't press the button. Would it be an option? Could be. Or maybe press the button. I don't know. What do you guys think? No press the button or press the button? Press it, Kid Nash, of course. It's always more exciting when I press it. You like the short side? Room beats was long. You're using Quantile on Topstep and have only access to 2 indicators. Yeah, you have to pay for it annually for over more than 2 indicators. You have to pay for it. It's $25 a month for the advanced features. So, $25 a month. I only use 2 I just use pivots and the VWAP. That's enough for me. You could always plot your indicators on another chart, like TradingView or something, and just watch those. All right, I'm going to take this buy right here, right now. And I'm going to break even stop it at the swing right there. And I'll tell you guys why I feel okay about buying right now. Because we closed above on the comma. I think we at least go to that swing. So I'm going to see if it'll go here. It's kind of risque, but we're going to take it anyway. So if we can get back above that swing there, then I'm going to break even this. I'm just watching that swing. The swing here. And if we close back below, we'll just take it off. Rip it up. Rip it up. And just like last time, we got above here and we're just hurting. Rip it up. Get above that swing. Let's go. I want to get above that swing so I can break even it, and then if it stops me, then it's quite all right. I don't mind it at that point. Oh, rip it. Long duck dong it. Yeah, VWAP is right over there too on the ES. Pretty close, so. All right, come on. Rip it up there. I want to move it. I want to move her. I want to move her. I just want to get above that 39 there, and then we'll just break even this puppy, and whatever happens, happens. There we go. Now she's going. All right. And dropping it right. All right, I'm dropping it. I don't care. It should go. If it pushes that close to it and it doesn't go, then stop me out. That's all right. That's all right. We got in early anyway. Kind of a risky situation. I think it's going to go. But we closed above the comma. That's why I took the long there, you know, on Oracle's chart. So I try to keep it simple, Kid Nash. We're all green, Clarity. We're green everywhere. We took a $43 loss or something like that on the bot trade. But other than that, we're green everywhere. This trade's going to work. I think it's going to work, but the karma. I don't technically know what the name is. I think it's called the Kaufman something, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. All I know is we closed above it right there, and we got a buy signal. So I was like, all right, we'll participate. It's not necessarily my model, but so I was a little bit more anxious to move the stop. So Andy, use the code for Bulenox. Nice. Oh, it is for life. Nice. Nice. Thank you for letting me know that, because I wasn't sure. I haven't bought a Bulenox account in a while. So I actually wasn't sure. I just let mine renew. You can have 11 at one time, 11 funded. But you can only trade 3 below the 26K, 52.6 threshold. But you can have up to 11 at one time. Yeah, Clarity, we're all green. I'll go over them for you. So on the PAs for the new 25Ks, $90 on one, and the other one's kind of hung out at 70 for whatever reason. The two Buleys, 155. And there we are. Look at her. Look at this dirty girl. I moved my stop too fast. I knew I did, guys. I knew I did already. Express funded 190. Topstep. That eval should be like 150, 165. My funded futures, that's the one that we lost on with the bot, was like $47. And then 165 on Topstep eval, and take profit trader 540. So we're green across the board pretty much everywheres. And then these accounts that you're watching here on Topstep X, 344 on this one, and then 334, 329, 309, and 334. Oh, you can always use the code. No, you can use the code as much as you want. You can buy as many evals as you want. You can only have 11 funded accounts, though. So let's drop down to a smaller time frame. Let's see if had we waited for it to hit here to move our stop, would that have helped us? So we jumped in right there at 32.50. So if we would have waited, which I already know I should wait, we already know that, would it hit our target? Target would have been this swing here, so actually just a little bit lower. Nice job, Kid Nash. Nice job. So 10 accounts will be only 157 a month. Yep. If you didn't pass them, yeah. The goal would be to pass them though, Andy. Nice job, Gabriel. Nice job. Yeah, you're not wrong, Riggedy. The thing is, I treat my evals a lot of the times just like I do my fundeds, and I trade them very carefully. I try to, because I don't want to develop bad habits. And also, I'm trading in front of 120 people. So it's like, I know some people are going to take the trades that I take, and I don't want to take something that I wouldn't take on my funded account on an eval just to do it. You know what I mean? So, And like, if this was in the right direction, would it take this long to get to this swing? Probably not. So it didn't hit our target, and it might stop us out here. Let's just see. Yeah, that's what I do, Riggedy. I take the trades I normally would. Room beats. Usually stay in and lose your britches. Yeah, that is cheap, Andy. Also, not to mention the 25Ks from APEX are only $14, like $14. And I noticed the activation fee on the 25Ks when I activated them was only $130 for the lifetime, not $140. So had I followed the rules and not moved the stop, we'd still be in the trade. Let's see if it would hit our TP or not. She would have been a dirty girl, though, taking that 44 and not hitting this take profit there. I mean, just look at the time of day. Like, that's why this is, like, difficult. The time of day is just not great. 10 funded accounts. What are we saying? But an eval, you probably make you feel better to fully follow the plan. I mean, I'm on an eval, Riggedy. Will Sal, who you asking that? I don't know. She's still being dirty. Recap the rules. So basically, the only rules is a close above. You want it to deliver from a gap. So it delivered from a 5 minute here, so we can look. Deliver from a 5 minute. Never closed a below, so this gap is valid. Inversed a 3 minute, which was here. All right. Stop to break even once it hits the internal swing, which would have been right here. So I moved my stop to break even on this candle before it hit it. And it pulled back, stopped me out, and then it hit the break even stop. And now it's not stopped me out since. See, so break even stop right here after we pushed through here. So it came back, came close to me, but didn't stop me out. And now it's pushing back up towards the target. But this is not low resistance at all. I mean, this is for 10, 12 points. I mean, what are we looking for? 13 points here? This should have already hit the TP. So it's just choppy. And it probably has to do with the time of day, maybe. I don't know. My funded accounts will sell or spread out between a bunch of different companies. I'm funded with Bulenox, APEX, Topstep, My Funded Futures, and Take Profit Trader. Is that right? Am I missing somebody? Yeah, I think that's it. And there we go. So we would have had the same result, even though I broke the rules there. We would have been stopped break even anyway. So, not saying it's a great idea to break the rules, but I had kind of the same result. Oh. Bit of lag. Let me try to slow down my lips for you, Riggedy. Or no, Kid Nash. Hello. Maybe it'll catch up. It's like one of those voiceover movies that you watch. Like, what was that? What was that movie or that show? What was that show where like they had competitions, but if you failed the competition, you actually died? What was it called? Something Games. You guys know what I'm talking about. Where they did the voiceovers. So, yeah, thanks. I like Tom. It wasn't Hunger Games. It was something else. It was like Chinese or something. I mean, I don't know what it was. One of those. It was like Chinese or something like that. Squid Games. There you go. I knew somebody would know. All right, so this is a 30-second, guys. So if you're confident that we're going up, take it. I'm not taking it. Oh, it's Korean. All right. I wasn't sure. Same play, just on the 30-second chart. If I were taking this, I probably would have already be in it right now. So there you go. That's your entry. Look how tight your break-even stop is, though. This swing should be your break-even stop. So we're just going to read it here and see what happens. And, I mean, you know, you probably target the swing up here, something like that, 52s. That's a wick inside a gap there. Could be a decent target. I don't like it. It should have just went, right? It should have just went if it was going to go. I would still probably hold it. So it did just leave equal highs there, but I don't take the 30 seconds really unless I just have supreme confidence in it going. Because a lot of times 30 seconds will close below, which I hate. See, that's what it did there. But then it did hold this fair value gap here below. So based on the rules, that would be a stop out 41 if you're following to a T. Only like 5 points, but still. Left equal highs, so you don't necessarily have to stop it out, but let's check the WADA. How are we looking on the WADA? Yeah, I see a couple buyers, but not anything to write home about. So if you were still in, your stop would go to break even on a push above this blue line. Sometimes a break even trade's better than nothing, right? There we go. And you would have been stop break even. Excellent. Not excellent. Get off that chart. Just get off that chart. What are we doing? We don't need to be on the 30-second. New hour candles coming. Yeah, what time is it? 1:02. Yeah. You're short from 40. Stops at the high. Swing at 65. I mean, we're banging our head on this area for sure, right? 44s. But we do have equal highs there, so. How do you get the E-mini chart on your Topstep X? No, Treff, I'm from Georgia. WADA. Now the WADA chart is so Luke, you put the charts on here. Where are they at? Did I close it? Chart. So we would add a chart. Chart. It doesn't let me do it. Okay. Chart. Symbol search. There we go. Does it not let you search? There was a little. Oh, there it is. I see it. Oh. How do you get the level on ES, you mean? You mean like the Mancini levels? I just mark them out every morning. These are just Mancini's levels. I just mark them out every morning. I show the tweet. You can follow Mancini on Twitter. I'll show you right here. Adam Mancini 4 on Twitter. He posts his levels every day. So Adam Mancini 4. You can follow him on Twitter there. But no, the WADA is this. Whoever was asking about the WADA. This is the WADA Attar explosion. And it is spelled just as I say it, so I know it sounds a little northern, but it's really not. It's actually WADA Attar explosion. So that's why I say it that way. $10-minute chart looks bullish. Let's check it. Well, I mean, everything looks bullish, really, to be honest, but doesn't mean that's where it's going. I mean, it feels like we're going to push higher, right? That's the feeling I get, but I don't really know. Oh, yeah, you hear WADA. True. What is the payout rule for APEX? Mwapo. So the payout rule for, depends on what account you're on. We're just going to use the 50K because it's most popular. Is you get to $52,600 in the account, and then you can remove $2,000 every 2 weeks if you wanted to. It's only going to leave you $600 in drawdown, but that's the rule. So you just got to get to 52.6, and you can take out $2,000, leaving yourself $600 in drawdown. And you can try to work the account back up from there, or you can get to 52.6 and take out $500 and leave yourself $2,100 in drawdown. It's really up to you. Your chart just says Nasdaq, not E-mini Nasdaq. There's no real difference. Mine just says Nasdaq 2, NQ1 Nasdaq. So these over here say NQH, E-mini Nasdaq. As long as the price is the same, you should be all right. If you get a chance, please explain the WADAs. I don't really use them, Frank. The only thing I do is like if I'm in a trade and I'm like going to try to hold it for a push back up, if I'm like, all right, you closed below, but I think it might push back up, then all I do is I just take the WADA and I just watch. You know, I want to see buyers start building. If I continue to see red building, then I just go ahead and kill it. But if red's trailing down and then this is kind of pushing back up, and yeah, I know that's not really volume, but that's just how I say it. Kid Nash. Which ones do I like? What do you mean, Kid Nash? I'm not sure. How do you see wicks out of the fair value gap boxes? I mean, like, it's just bullish to me, right? So like the 5 minute here, we tried to invert it. We were unable to. So I mean, that's bullish, right? Not a whole lot of wicks on the top of the candles. They're pretty much on the bottoms. I see those, and I guess that's what you're asking, unless you're asking like, I see wicks in fair value gaps as good pools of liquidity. So like that one I had marked out earlier. This one I had marked out. I still have marked out, you know, that we didn't hit yet. I think those are good pools, good targets, good pools of liquidity. So that might be what you're asking. So the WADA was Southern slang. No, it's not. If you're withdrawing 1K, the most I can make in one day is 300 to meet the consistency rule. No, Clarity. What you're withdrawing has nothing to do with the consistency rule, right? The consistency rule is just basically like if your average day is $500 and then you make $5,000 in one day, then you're just going to be in trouble there. But if you, let's just say your average day is $300, just keep it around $300. It's going to be no big deal. You could even have one day, an off day that you make maybe $1,000 and your average $300. You're still going to be fine. All you do is just take the number of days. So let's just say you're shooting for $2,600. $2,600 times how many ever trading day it takes you to get there, trading days. That's the average per day. Stick around that spot. And if you go over some, or it's not really that big a deal. I don't think that's something you really have to worry about too much, unless you're just having huge swings, where like one day you're making $1,500, the next day, and then the next 9 you're making $100. then you might be in trouble. But otherwise, you should be fine. Which Apex accounts 25K to 50K? I don't know yet, Kid Nash. I have 5 25Ks that I just started. I chose those because a few people here trade the 25Ks, and I like the fact that you only got to get to $1,600 to take a payout. I think at $1,600 you can take $1,500. Is that right? And then you can then you can just close the account. So you can just close the account. I think that's what it is. But so right now I like the 50Ks the best, but I am trying the 25Ks right now to see how I like them. So we did get 5 25Ks funded, so we'll see how they go. Because I'm almost like this, all right? You only have $1,500 in drawdown on the 25K versus $2,500 on the 50K. But if you go $1,500 in drawdown, are you going to get, you're more likely to hit the 2,500 anyway, right? So does the less drawdown make that much of a difference? I don't know. Yeah, you do close the account. Right. Yeah, and I'm okay with that, Mad Moxie. So that would be like spending $14 for 5 50K accounts, which is, we'll just call it $75. And then you fund them for 130 times 5. What is that? 650. So you're in those accounts for $725. If you take a max payout, $7,000, if you're able to get all 5 to pay out, right? 1,500 times 5, $6,500. Yeah. Then you're paying whatever, $700 for $6,500 if you get them to pay out. So that's kind of my idea. I'm just going to target like $100 a day, 1 scalp, 5 points, 1 contract, 1 mini, $100 a day. Give myself 1 month to get the payout. And if I don't get there in a month, it's not a big deal. But that's kind of what I'm thinking. They would look for guys buying 20 accounts and using bracket orders and intentionally manipulating the system to get payouts. What do you mean? I don't know what that means, Gabriel. I don't know what that means. Using bracket orders. I'm not sure what that means. Go into further detail, sir. I'm not sure. I got to take Max out in a minute. He has not been out since this morning. I'm surprised he's not whining. I didn't even know. Did we never make it back to... Oh, so we never even made it back to OT of this leg. 18,070. Yes, Max, I will take you out in 1 moment. You just had the hardest time losing money on your Topstep X account eval. They should do away with the consistency. It makes no sense. Oh, you were over $1,500, Mad Moxie. Oh yeah. It's like so easy to lose money when you're not trying to do it, right? But when you're trying to do it, it's like, what? If it's a few bucks, like if it's your first day in the eval, then it's, it matters. But like if it's your second day in the eval, then I don't think it matters if you're hitting the target. So if you're over, $100, but you're actually hitting the target, then I don't think it matters. But it's like short, 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 long, long, short, long, short. All right, we're there. All right, guys, I'm going to take Max out right quick. He said he's been a good pup today, just sitting there waiting patiently. So let's take him out. I'll be right back. Give me like 10 minutes or something. Be right back. All right, we're back. We're back. All right. All right, anybody go long once I took Max out? You said, oh, doggy trade is on. Going long, duck, dong. It's Topstep 50% daily profit. In the eval, yes. But in the funded account, you make whatever you want. You make whatever you want in the funded account. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Spammy, oh yeah. You want to take this comment to apologize for bringing my retail amateur crap? Nah, it's fine. Nobody cares. It's not a big deal, Nas the Dragon. We all make mistakes. We all make mistakes. We do it all the time. No one is perfect. No one. All right, ES got above the 105s there. I'm thinking that we'll continue up. Seems that way. Some sort of 30-second inversion. About to be stopped out. Oh, you're short FX? Well, ES pushed above the VWAP there. Got above the 105s. About to test the 12s. This actually looks okay for a push. Oh, looks like Oracle short too, so maybe. Short. From 40, you added 60. Stop at 65. I don't like shorts here, but, you know, could be wrong. We are going to have a couple of pieces of candy from my mom for Valentine's Day, maybe? Yeah. We have a Reese's peanut butter bar. Or what is it called? Peanut butter cup. Why I don't like the short. I just think that we continue higher. We have a lot of low resistance liquidity over here to the left. So it just feels like we continue higher. No reason other than that. Maybe we don't. Maybe not, but it feels like we do. I mean, we are kind of in this bearish fair value gap, so what do we got? 30 minutes left on this. Make you feel good about it. Hey, listen, FX, you trade your own stuff. If it's what you believe, then that's all that matters. That's all that matters. Nothing else matters. She looks like she wants to turn down. I mean, we do got some low resistance liquidity to the downside as well, right? We do. Let's get it all the way down to the bottom for FX. Let's do it. Wait a second. I might be long duck dong here, so. Oh. All the way to the bottoms. Take the elevator down. I'm not in the trade, so it doesn't matter to me, but just for FX's delight. Down is the direction. Thanks, Andy. Appreciate it. I like Bulenox. I feel like a lot of people sleep on Bulenox, but they're not bad. Andy short too. Shocking. Citizen was short here too. Why do you stop trading after one, Citizen? Is there a reason? Just curious. I don't know, FX. What's after 5? Oh, we did inverse the 1 minute there. It is a lower high. Cheap drinks. They start the happy hour. They take too long to play out. Makes sense. Citizen, makes sense. I'm going to show you my love in just a minute. Where's your target anyway? What's your average? I don't even know. What'd you say? What's the target, FX? What's the target? Targeting 30. Yes, kind of bouncing off the VWAPs there. Bouncing off the VWAP. We held the VWAP. Out green, nice. You would have been targeting 230, 225-ish. Or 30, 830. I'm sorry. I don't know why. I guess it does say 230, but I get what you mean. 25's the daily open. Let's just see what we get. I don't know. I don't know. Long duck dong. Got in kind of late there, but it's all right. Just on one eval here. I'm going to try to give this enough time to get to the high there. I don't really want to break even it too soon, like the rules tell me to, but we may have to. I'm supposed to break even now, so. Just can't lose. Let's see if it runs the high here. Come on, go. Gonna probably stop me out, but yeah, dirty girl. I got in too late on that momentum there. I was wanting to get in on the inversion, but I should have taken it for the break of the VWAP there. Actually, that's not even the VWAP. Should have taken it a little sooner. Just got in late. Made me have to move the stop a little quicker than I wanted. So why did I take that? I mean, technically that trade was invalidated, right? But we kind of held this gap here. Maybe on the 2 minutes, a little bigger, I think. No, it's not. We did close below by one tick, but it was like, not a whole lot of momentum. And then we ripped back up. I just decided to take that 1 minute inversion, but it technically was invalid because it closed above. It hit the internal before closing, but we tried to just ride the momentum there a little bit. I tried to give you love FX, but I had to take the long if I think it's going higher, right? Yeah, if I think it's going higher. That was on the 1 minute room. That was on the 1 minute. I just jumped in quick there. I wish I could show my executions. I just got in too high. I should have jumped in sooner, but I wasn't looking for very much. I was looking for 5 points, 5.5, 6 points, whatever it was. Not much. Bum. That's the sucker that my mom got me here. Bum. Okay. Where did she get this candy from? It says Cereza Intensa. Colombina? Does that say Colombiana? Colombina. What in the world? Moms just show up with all kinds of candy. Like, yeah, here you go. All right, now maybe she sells. Maybe. Maybe she sells. I don't know. Hold until the close of the market. Yeah, this chopping. It is chopping for sure. I mean, we could easily see the elevator down. We could easily see the elevator up. I mean, it could do both. That's usually the way it is, right? Could do both. Bullish until ES closes below 5108. Seems reasonable. Yeah, Citizen, you're not wrong. There's sometimes an afternoon move. It is, but here's the thing: it is Friday. There's no news, so like it could just be one of those where we just chop into close. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Thank you. And don't forget, let us not forget the important information. APEX 90% off. Bulenox 91% off. And we got all the links down below. Topstep, $49. You save an extra 20% if you use my link. If you've never been a Topstep customer before, extra 20%. I don't know what I said, $49. Extra 20% off to $49. And you get half price reset on your first reset. Hopefully you don't need that, but if you did, there's that. My funded futures, as you guys know, $90 with no activation fee. That's a solid upfront cost there. I like that account, so there's that account there. So link in the description. FEB10 is going to get you the $90 starter account with no activation fee, all in. $102 for Take Profit Trader, link in the description for that. And 80% off Elite Trader funding. And then I got to mention the Discord. $10 a month if you guys want to join the Discord. Post stuff in there daily. If I stream all day, I don't really post call outs and stuff, but when we're not streaming, sometimes we'll throw some stuff in there. And then also we will have private live streams in there occasionally. So that's it. If you want to help support the channel, use my code or my links for those prop firms. Otherwise, use someone's. Get the discounts somehow. Kid Nash done. Nice job. Up 700. Very rangy. Yeah, it's very rangy. Aldo, how much daily profit can you make with the eval, or can you pass it in one day with Topstep? At the 50K, you can only make, it's 50%. So the 50K, 1,500, 100 to 50K, 4,500, and yeah, so on and so forth. You're in a long, what you think about the exit room? I mean, 94, 93. Seems reasonable. If you're looking for a long-term hold. Otherwise, maybe this, any of this liquidity to the left, wick up there at 73. Really depends on you, room. It depends on you. Take profit, have a trailing drawdown. So during the eval, it's end of day, and then once you get funded, it's trailing. I'm going to chill out, smoke a bowl. Yeah, it's going to be here next week for sure, Naz. No doubt about it. Yeah, I appreciate that, kid. Thank you very much. Yeah, no problem, Aldo. I don't know when Tom wants to do it. I mean, I'm free. I mean, anytime's fine with me. I think I didn't really ask him. I think I did ask him when, but he didn't. I don't think he responded. I don't know. He didn't say. So you're on 1489 profit. Perfect. Shut it down. Perfect. Should you cancel it when it's in profit? You took it off. Oh, yeah, yeah. You're in a long, you should cancel it. Yeah, I guess probably. I don't know. I mean, this could go either way right here. I think as long as we hold the 5 minute, right? As long as we hold this 5 minute, then we continue up. Let's zoom out a little bit here. Let's flip this whole leg. I think I did that a couple of times, but I keep forgetting. So, yeah, I just don't see how we don't at least push up to the 70. We don't have to, though. ES. Yeah, I mean, once again, ES kind of hit that. OT there. I don't know. This just looks more bullish than bearish, but it could change. It could change. Yeah, you can't change. You can't trade any more Aldo. It's all right. Shut her down. Shut her down. You don't need more than 1,500. You're good. Now, if we inverse this 5 minute, I think obviously we see the lows, but that's the if. Relative equal lows. Yeah. I mean, 936 is a decent draw. 857 would be good for Tom. That way he doesn't owe everybody $1 million for rent. See, Tom thought we forgot. We indeed did not forget. All right, looks like the bot is in a short. Is that right? Looks like Oracle's is in a short. I mean, we did lose the VWAP there. We'll see what happens here in this 5 minute. We shall see what happens. Does she go or not? $2 p.m. would be a good time for a nap. We may take advantage of that. We'll see. We'll see how we feel. Do I think the market's going to crap out or should have by now? It's hard to know, Kid Nash. Like, we could literally sell the entire week next week and still be bullish. I mean, so a little pullback. Every pullback has been bought up since, what? Since I can remember. I mean, like in the last year, probably. So, yeah, market only goes up. Design knows. To be honest, out of the other streams, you're actually one of the real ones. Thank you. Yeah, I try not to do all that good stuff. I try to be upfront and honest with you guys. You know, if we blow accounts, we just tell you we blow them. And if we hit the daily loss limit, we try to show it all. And when I do take a trade off stream, I show you guys. So, like, you can see the trades I showed you I took this morning on these PAs. Like, you can see they're still at the same point. I'm not taking any more. Same thing on the Buleys. They're exact same spot. So, if I take a trade, I tell you. You know, there's still the loss on the My Funded Futures from the bot earlier. 47. And then 165 on that eval. You know, 540 on take profit. So I try to show you guys every trade I take, or at least let you know I took it. So that's the idea. All right, guys, what do you think? Long duck dong right here. On a close above on the 1 minute? What do you guys think? Touched into the 5 minute there. So, since it's going up since you were a kid. Aloha. We're all green, Sam. All green. Nice job if you're green and done for the day. Perfect. I'm going to take a long duck dong here if it closes above. Might be a little bit risque, but do we just take it now? This will be very risky if I get in now, to be honest. Very, very risque. Let's check the 2 minute. So we do have a 2 minute there as well. There's no 3 minute. A smaller gap. So I kind of would like to see these both close above. I'm going to throw in one here. I'm going to take smaller size just because I'm taking it before the close happens. And you can see what's happening there. No close above yet. So we need to watch the 1 and the 2 here. We need both to close above, really. And we may just get wrecked here because I kind of jumped in a little too soon there. So, but smaller size, so I'm not concerned with it. 2 minute closes above would be nice. If the 2 and the 1 close above at the same time there, then we'll add. We'll see what happens. The only thing I don't like when I do this is like, where's my stop supposed to be, right? Those are the things I don't like. Well, we need this to close above. 1 minute and 2 minutes should close together here, and they need them both to close above. If they don't close above, then that's not a good sign, and maybe I just kill it and eat the loss. That's probably what I'll do. See, this is a dirty close. That's such a dirty close. That's a dirty close. All right, I guess we'll just leave it on. We'll see what happens. The ES is also at the VWAP there, so we could just reject right here. Let's bring up. I'm going to bring up the WADA here. Just kind of watch that. It's kind of pulling back, but not like a lot of sellers here. I mean, there's not a lot of red there. A little bit. This is the trouble you get yourself into if you take it before it closes there. If you take it before it closes. What do you hear, Maxie? Trying to give it a moment, but we're going to take it off there. That's why you don't take it before it closes. You're done thinking, you figure the 30-second. Oh, yeah. You got your 5 minute trend line there. We need a higher 5 minute trend to help with smaller time frame trades. Yeah, I do. I do use it. I'm looking at it all. I'm watching it all, J-Trades. Watching it all. So we gave back some profit just on that one account. You can see I'm not copy trading those anymore. So just on that one. Second attempt to take you out. I didn't know you were still short. Well, the problem is, Gabriel, I shouldn't have entered the trade at all because we never closed above, right? Yeah, it's Topstep X, Daniel Lee. Yeah, I should have went ahead and closed it already. I mean, it was, this WADA It was kind of like right there below the MACD, and then it started spiking. So that's why I got out. It started spiking up, and I said, no, no. And for those of you with the keen eye, there was a short setup in there. A very small one. Well, well, well. We hit the equilibrium there. 20 points on the NQ. Yeah, you can definitely, you know. Yeah, I trade IFEG Citizen. That's basically what I trade. That's what we trade. That's what we trade. And, like, is this one that obvious? No. I didn't wait for the close above. So, like, I mean, is that the strategy failing or is that me? That's me. That's 100% me. Just trying to be aggressive and get in before the candle closes, which is against the rules. So both losses today. Go back and watch. The one that we took earlier did not close above on the 2 minute. Closed on the 1, not the 2. We took it. This one here didn't close above. We took it. So there you go. Do you have any idea after passing the eval Apex, how much time do we have to pay the activation fee? So when they send you the email, Jerry, you're going to want to sign the document, and then you have 30 days to pay for the account. But sign the document within 48 hours. I did see somewhere someone said you only had 48 hours, but I'm pretty sure that Nutty reached out to them one time about an account he had passed, and they told him just to sign the documents, and he could wait 30 days. Let me send Nutty a message. I'll ask him right quick just to make sure. Which candle must it close above on to close the 1 minute? So, yeah, like the 1 minute candle just has to close above the box. So the body of the candle has to close above the gap. So we were watching. I mean, it's a very tiny gap anyway that I was trying to use. You can see, where was that gap at? Was it on 3 minute? I mean, that's how tiny the gap was. I'm trying to use a gap that I can barely even see. You can see the 1 minute we just wicked. 2 minutes. Maybe we might have closed above on the 2 minute there, maybe to the tick. Well, the gap's just too small. I shouldn't have been even trying to use that. But I did. I took the entry with the break of the rules there. So. What my brother says. I was like reading that, like, what are you talking about? All right. Do you have 30 days to activate PA on Apex? Dirty, Gabriel. Dirty. We'll see if he responds. Since it's my brother, you know, it should be right away, right? Like, hey, your brother sent you a text, man. You got to answer right away. No messing around. All right, so yes, you have 30 days. Be sure to sign the forms within 48 hours. There you go. So that's what I thought. So you do have 30 days. Just make sure you sign the forms. Dun, 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 dun. You're going to Nutty's channel now to watch him text you back. No, he's not live anymore. I don't think. Yeah, no problem, Jerry. No, I'm not related. I'm not related, citizen. No, that's just Gabriel. See what you started. I'm not related to Nutty. I live in Georgia, and Nutty lives in Ohio, and you know, we look nothing alike. So, no, we're not brothers. If you had to trade your style, you would have the hello conversation conservative on entries using support resistance. Yeah, you could. You for sure could. And like I'm much more conservative on my PAs, but on the evals, you know, like if it delivers from a gap and inverses a gap, then I like it better if we have like equal highs or equal lows above, but don't have to. That's the thing, like with inversions, if you follow the rules, even when you're wrong, you should still be, almost always still should be break even. Almost always. So. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe. If you're not just subscribed. If you can get a grip on how to use ICT concepts, the risk per trade is very low. Well, I think you can use anything J trades. I mean, like, I like ICT concepts obviously too, but I think there's more than one way to do it, you know. So more than one way to skin a cat. Millions of ways to be successful trading, so it's fine. It's fine. All right, if we take another trade and we lose, we will be done. So Japanese candlesticks, nice. Yeah. That is one of the great things about trading. There's no wrong way of doing it. It's just got to, you know. Vicente wants it to go all the way down. It's got to inverse this 5 minute. If we get below the 5 minute, then I think we see the lows. But if we, ES is just holding up there at the 105. It's just unable to break it so far. FX is tired of waiting. I'm going to fade you again if this closes above FX. But with this time, we're going to wait for it to close above. Zero movement is correct. I don't know yet, FX. It depends on, I mean, right now I'm still looking for longs as long as the 5 minute holds. Hey, Javier Fernandez in the house. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Not right now. I'm not copy trading right now, Daniel Lee. I've already turned the copier off. I was copy trading across 5 accounts here, but I mean, we're up $300 in the other 4, and these trades I've been taking are kind of a bit more aggressive. So you can see I'm only up $90 on this one. I didn't want to continue to, I didn't want to risk it across those. So, all right, down she goes, down she blows. Another Spanish. We can't just assume because he's named Javier that he's Spanish or Hispanic. That's not how that works, sir Vicente. Or maybe it does. I don't know. FX, you got to hold. If this inverses, you got to hold. You got to hodl. It really only faded you once based on my strategy. I think it was a break even. Or actually, it wasn't even my strategy. It was Oracle's bot. Yeah, those tools and stuff are also delayed. Nas the Dragon. Everything is kind of delayed, as always. There's no time limit to activate if you keep paying. Oh, is that right, Maverick? So if you just continue to renew it every monthly, if you renew the eval monthly. I know if you don't, so if you just stay like one of the other ways you could do it is you could just stay a few dollars shy of the profit target and just flip a micro, like you said, and keep billing it. But I didn't know you could do that. Two-hour hit. Nice. Nice job. Nice job. Spain. He could. Yeah, it's true. I like this bar here, the strength of this bar. But we want it to close below. And it's going to be a pretty big stop on this entry here. I mean, we're talking about 16 handles. So one contract or two, that's $600 if we take two contracts, maybe even $7 if it rips our face off. So if we take two, does not look like it's wanting to close above though. I hate that because now I'm at the jump in before the bar closes. And we've already had, I mean, the thing is, these looked a little different, right? They pulled back and kind of reacted back to the upside pretty quickly there. So, might take an entry. Before the bar closes here. And if we get our faces ripped off, then we just know that we broke our rules. And that's okay. Maybe it's not okay. I'm looking for a short room, but I'm a little hesitant because, I mean, if we push here hard like we are doing, then that's... All right, we're going to be long duck dong here if we close above. We got no choice but to take it. So we'll kind of watch this. All right, I'm liking this. I think I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to wait. I want to jump in like right now, but I'm going to wait. We're going to wait. You're all out, FX. I mean, it could still go down. This doesn't have to inverse here, and even if it doesn't have to work, right? Who knows? I like how we engulfed that 5-minute bar, though. That's a pretty bullish kind of sign there. 2 minute closed above. I think 1 minute did too. So we just need the 3 minute for confirmation here. The 3 minutes trying to die on us. Let's rip it. Rip it up. I want a long duck dong, but if not, we'll take the short. Oh. Kind of rejecting at the comma line as well, too, right there. Now the long's not going to play out there. FX. Bored of knowing where these markets are going to go every day. Oh. RSI 50%. All right, well, we're back to the 5 minute. Kind of gives you more confirmation here if this does inverse to the downside because it held that 3 minute gap. But that big wick on the bottom of that candle doesn't look very bullish, right? Not now. You're not going to close below again. All right, I'm going to take it here. I think it sells now. I would like to take one off. Market limit buy at that swing. Do you hear what I said there? I think. Those words right there are my my demise, usually. Well, I'm trying to move my stop, but it won't let me. There we go. Stop to break even. Let's see if she can run. See if she can run like a track star here to this swing. Do have the whole number there, so might get a little bit of a reaction there. We really do want to just see expansion here, though, if it's going to go to the downside. Let's just see. So we get to the whole number here at 18K. I will lock in some there. Probably $200 if we can get to 18K. As we know, like, you might have a little bit of resistance there. So a little whole number drama. But we may get stopped before we even get there. So I'll probably lock in 10 handles if we can get back to 18K. See if she can go. It's one of those things now. It's just does it go to our target or does it not? We got the stop in. So, all right, if it hits the 18K, I'll lock in 10 handles here. Because if it hits 18K, I want to see it just go straight to 93. It should. And, it could bounce at 18K also. You never know, right? But I would expect it to kind of just trade right through there probably. So we need to lock in 0650 once it gets down there. I picked up the stop, guys, but I haven't dropped it yet. So no worries here. I want to see a flush right through that number there. Holding up there. Lock it half. That's what I'm going to do at 0650. Once it gets to 18K there, we'll lock in 10 handles. Just got to get down to the 18K. Struggling. Come on, girl. You can do it. Come on, girl. Let's go. Let's go. Probably going to get stopped. Well, we're not getting stopped here. We're not. We are not getting stopped. Positivity, right? Positivity. Yeah, they got something going on in those wicks. Thing is, like, even if I took it off here, if I move my stop, you know, as soon as it stops me or I take it off, it's just going to whoop. So, thank you, J Trades. Yeah, it's Positivity Friday. Bullish gone. We're about to close below here, so it's going to be a good sign. Once we close below, we should, yeah, that's what we want to see. That new candle open and just run. Now below this wick, it should go quick if it's going to go. It should really move fast right through there. Just got to get back below that wick there. If it doesn't, then it might stop us out. But preference is obviously to get below the wick and run through the 18,000 so we can lock in a few profits and be done. So let's see what we do. If we can just get back below this wick here. Get back below this wick, I'm probably going to lock into the top of the body of this candle here. But I do expect price to run, if we're in the right direction here, below that wick quickly through the 18,000s. That's my expectation there. But whether it does or not remains to be seen. And she's going to give us the dirty girl retest here and then go. And by the way, if you did take the close of the candle, if you waited for the inversion, the back below this wick would be your break-even stop. Not reading the chat right now, guys. I'm intently watching this, so just trying to huddle here and let it do its thing. There's no risk, right? Can't lose, so there's no real pressure here. Law of attraction is the secret. Oh, come on, girl. Come on. Go down. Target don't need to get hit, but let's see. Yeah. Well, I'm going to move the stop below this wick anyway. As soon as we hit this wick, I'm going to move it down above the body of this candle, locking in like 8 handles. So going to move it down if we get it. And down we go. Right now we're going down. Dirty girl. That's all right. That's all right. Thing is, it's still a valid trade, right? Still could technically re-enter this. Do we do that? Do we just be more aggressive here? Do we? I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. She's retesting. Your platform's stuck again? Oh, dang. You know what? I may try it one more time, guys. And if we get killed on it, we know that that we tried. I don't know what else to say. That we tried. All right, here we go. We're going to do limit buy right there at that wick. Big stop here. So if we lose on this one, we're going to probably hit the daily loss limit. So it's fine. All right. Hit the wick. Come on. Be a good girl this time. Come on. Just hit the wick. Stop playing with it. All right. So same idea. And we want to see expansion right through 18K here. If we don't get expansion directly down, then it's probably just going to stop us again. So I'm going to leave the stop right there until we hit 18K. Once we hit 18K, I will move it down to the 06s once again. Same idea. Just a worse entry, but same idea. All right, here we go. Let's see what happens. It stopped out. All right, that's okay. Yeah, it's all right. All we need to do is find a way to make money. That's right. Go gamble. It's expressive in a new way, yeah. I mean, it seems like, I mean, it's fine. Like, you know, it's just, it's not wanting to go, right? If we're in the right direction there, you know, realistically, this thing should have already moved lower. So sometimes you got to take one or two opportunities to try to get it there, but now I will not. Since it hit the internal liquidity, we will not participate again. I mean, it did hit equilibrium there, but it did not, didn't hit OTE, so. I mean, it was a fair trade, right? We're not in red really at all on either of those entries, so I feel okay about it. There was not, R to R wasn't that great. I like taking one off at the swing. That's kind of how I guarantee some profit even on break-even trades. I don't know if you guys noticed that if you're new here. Try to take one off at the swing, the break-even stop swing. That guarantees that at least you're going to get a little bit of profit even on a break-even trade. So it is what it is. You're done for the day, FX. Nice. You have a good day, too. Have a good day, too. Kid Poker's trapped. Where are we trapped at, Kid Poker? You're in a long duck dong? Or a short? And also, what are we on? Are we on the ES Kid Poker or are we on Nasty? The Nasty. And is it an eval or what? So, like, this is where you start watching it and you're like, okay, did moving my stop help or hurt me? And I need to go back in my back testing and check this out. We will do like an FX replay back test probably this weekend at some point, maybe on Sunday. So, the Nasty, that's right. That's what we call her. Short ES. I think you're okay, Kid Poker. As long as we stay below 105, you're fine. It's been really rangy after the dip. Yeah, that's the thing. It's been a really kind of a tougher price action day. So 99.25. You must be in that short for a while then, Kid Poker. You've been in the short since 12:30, I'm assuming. It hurt you good, Naz. That's all right. You get it back tomorrow or Monday. Yeah, we're always looking for Kid Poker. Your entry is like kryptonite. It's the ice wall. Yeah, I can, Gabriel. 1-to-1 risk to reward for sure. The only thing about a 1-to-1 risk to reward, right? Here's the difficult part, Gabriel. We can do that, but let's just say we're using like right now I'm using the 5-minute chart. Well, a close above is my risk. So like, is it going to close above at 833, at 49? I don't know. So, and this is exactly what I was expecting. As soon as we get the 18K, I think we run fast through the 90s through this wick. And so like, it plays out just like you think it's going to play out, but just after it stops you, right? And that's kind of the risk to moving your stop. You keep your win rate high by moving your stop, but this is kind of the things that, you know, sometimes I don't like about that, moving it so quick. It fits my personality, so that's why I do it, but that's target hit there. Kid Poker, back to your entry. Let's see if we can get back there and keep going. Just got to find a way for your entry to be an ice wall in your benefit. Exactly. So yeah, that's the only thing about back testing. Well, I guess that's not. If I use FX replay, it's not a big deal. We could back test a 1-to-1. So, for example, here, your close below would be 18,009, and you could probably reasonably say a close back above 18,038. So that's what 30 handles. So 18,009, 30 handles would be, what, 89? No, that's, yeah, 89. So I didn't quite get there yet. Most of the time, you're getting like a 2R on these trades or more. Not the way I'm trading them with the 2 contracts and then taking one off at the liquidity. But if I just held them, then if I, you know, then you could probably get 2R. But we'll do a back testing session on Sunday anyway, and see how it turns out. You can back test NQ and FX replay, Citizen. Yes, you sure can. You feel it needs to be easier? Too much moving of things for me. I don't know. It's not too bad. I kind of like the strategy, but what's your issue, Kid Poker? Yeah, NAS 100, same thing, Citizen. No difference. No difference. Wins are too small compared to the risk, which caused me to move stop. Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, like I have that same problem, Kid Poker, but I don't move my stop. I still stop out when reasonable, and that's to me what the biggest problem is. It's just not stopping yourself out when you need to. But we all struggle with something, right? You just got to figure it out and correct it. That's all. Not really much here stopping this thing from going to the lows. I mean, it may not, but not much stopping it, right? Trailing makes me feel like you have to hold to losers and average down. Yeah, it's difficult to get points on any indice. I mean, it's hard. Trading's not easy, unfortunately. I wish it was, but it ain't. So I don't know how many wins we took today versus losses. I know we had 2 losses. Both of the losses were breaking the rules. So It's better just to assume the loss and go for 1.5x to 3x ratio. That could be true, Vicente. Could be true. But I wonder, like, I wonder how many. But the thing is, like, okay, so let's say the moving the stop saves me on 3 losers a day, and that average stop is probably 10 or 12 points. So you're looking at 4, 8. That's $1,200. So 30 points. So that would mean that the other trades would have to make up the 30 points. Now, would they? They probably would. So it probably would be more profitable with a lower win rate to not move the stop. So something I'll probably look into. Not moving the stop does not fit my personality, though. So especially on moves like this, where it's just grind, and then we have this power bar. And then this almost engulfed back up, but we held. And when we hold there, then we kind of can get confidence that we should continue to move down. But I don't know. I struggle with that stuff, moving my stops. Yeah, it is a balance. Oh, yeah. I know I move. I know by taking one off at the internal liquidity, I make less that way too. Because when you get a 40-point move, a 50-point move, well, there's no more scaling beyond the internal liquidity because you only got one contract. So that can be remedied with with micros, maybe. Like I said, this weekend I'm going to kind of take a hard look, especially since I'm trading those 25K accounts. I don't really want to be using a mini on those. I'd prefer to use maybe 5 micros. We'll see how that goes. So, yeah, that's true too, Gabriel. Your strategy works better with all or nothing because it's defined risk. It's hard to do, isn't it, citizens? Hard to do. There you go, Kid Poker. You got out. Nice. I like it. All right, don't short again. No more shorting, Kid Poker. $108, $175. Walk away. Shut it down. Shut it down, bud. Shut it down. Go play the guitar. It's Friday. Let's not go into the weekend red on our PA. Let's not do it. A little reversal here. I can say those things to Kid Poker because I've known Kid Poker a long time here. Yeah, it's not bad, Kid Poker. All right. Here's a 30-second long duck dong if you wanted it. I am not longing this Black Beauty. It's very aggressive to long this, but it's there, so I'm pointing it out. Break-even stop would go in at the blue line. And that's 5 points at the blue line, so I wouldn't scale there. So break-even stop should be in if you did take it. Also formed an order block here, which is kind of nice. Extra confirmation. I'd scale some at this wick if you get it. And then the rest up there. 30 seconds should be used just for scalps, guys, if you're using the 30-second entries. Really. Now, if you're really confident and you got in on that pullback, you could put your stop below the order block here if you wanted to. But not saying that's going to work. I'm just saying you could. I think we maybe at least hit the 18s here by the time the ES kind of hits the 05s. But either way, risk off trade, right? If you took it. So I would scale some there. That should be like, what is it, like 7 points or something? Not a lot, but depends on if you got in on the retest or if you got in on the close above. Oh. That's true, Riggedy. Sometimes you got to use the intuition. Nice job, Kid Poker. Passing an eval. Good job. Gonna have to wait and then take out this last $100. What do you got going on, Black Beauty? Why you gotta wait? This should hit. Based on where the ES is, this should hit. Oh, 50K? Yeah, it sucks. Is that because you're on the Topstep? Is that why? Or which one are you on there? Move that up without retracements. Looks good for future longs. Apex. You just don't have a setup that you like, Black Beauty. Bulenox. Ooh, that's a nasty red candle. I don't know why. It's just not there. Yeah, it's instead of trying to force the $100 is better just to wait. I feel you on that. And there you are. Did not hit. Kind of shocking. But should have been a break-even trade, though. What's the worst going to happen? Yeah, that's the thing. I try to let my runners run Nas. This is one thing I do well. If you guys notice, I try to be reasonable moving the stop once I put it to the break even. I wait for it to either hit my target or hit a level where I know price should expand and go quickly. Because if it doesn't go quickly, then it's probably in the wrong spot. But that's kind of what I try to do. Price touched the 50 EMA. Yeah, I think you were talking about that 3 green soldiers before. I've never looked into that, but looks all right. So now it's going to run to it. Just being a dirty girl there. So if you had your stop below the OB, you didn't get stopped, but I didn't see how it didn't run there already. But that's just that's how the market does, right? Whatever it can do to stop you out and then go to where you want it to go, that's what she does. For down, it's called 3 Black Crows. Look for the charts. You see Gabriel inverse head and shoulders? Yeah, it kind of looks that way, doesn't it? Actually, kind of funny how actually exact that kind of looks. Bud, what are you doing? All right, now she goes. Yeah, it could go back to the VWAP. 1847. It's important to remember that those were more popular when the market was slower. Yeah, I guess that's true. And this is kind of an interesting scenario here. I mean, technically, you could take this trade here. Closed on the 3 minute above. Let's see if the 2 minute closes above there. It's more than 1 minute in the leg. More than 1 minute. Let's see here. We'll see. Should. Nice job, Gabriel. All right, I'm going to risk one here. We'll risk some of our profits. Why not? And take profit at the swing if we get it. Oracle's along with me here. Let's go. He just called it a poor decision. So I don't know how good it'll be. Oracle said, this is a poor decision. Oh, well. Yeah, over the weekend trading got you good. Oh, no. Oh, I didn't even notice ES is at the 105s. Yeah. $30 seconds left on this candle. If it closes below, we kill it. Looks like we kind of rejected that 1 minute there. That's probably why it didn't push up there. Although, let's see if it can push back up here. 14 seconds. So watching the wick there. We get below that wick, I'm going to close it. I'm going to put my hard stop right there. So even if it hits, we'll still be up 140. We'll give it a chance to go. Oh, don't go along with me, Vicente. Yeah, this is a poor decision. Yeah. Shiver me timbers. Oh, come on. So now we need this to push back up, obviously, to get us back out of this trade. But it's going to be a situation where we have to decide, do we move the stop once it gets back above this swing or not? If it does. Probably will. She's probably just going to stop us. That's okay if she does. We assumed the risk when we entered the trade. And we went half size, so. All right, there we go. She got us. Still green 140. Green 140. Let's go. Room beats is short. Yeah, I mean, it closed back below the comma there. It closed above, and then, but the candle wasn't a very strong candle, to be honest. But this goes back to something that we kind of talked about earlier, where, like, you know, taking the kind of second setup in the leg, right, instead of sticking to the first. First setup was here. And then I don't even know, do we even take this? I can't remember. I think we didn't. We took the short, and then we decided to take the second one, which clearly didn't work. That's okay. Well, I think that's going to do it for me today, guys. I said if I take another loss, I'm going to shut her down, and it's going to stick to true to my word there. So if you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me, subscribe. Remember, this weekend, 90% off APEX is going to end Sunday. 91% off, 91% off of Bulenox will end also. So links or coupon codes in the description for both of those. If you're interested in the Discord, it is $10 a month. Link in the description for that. Any and all of those do help support the channel, and we do appreciate it. I will be back live Monday morning for the London session, 2:45 a.m. Eastern. And then we'll also be live for the New York. So we see you guys then. I hope you have a good weekend. Enjoy your weekend. And we'll see you next week. Appreciate you guys watching.